Draft day is upon us. It's here, guys.
Finally.
No more smoke. No more BS mock drafts. I did see a report that the Patriots have been working on an Ayuk trade. There's nothing solid on it yet. Blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
So Patriots go Drake May at 3.
Okay.
And they move a second plus for Ayuk. If that happens, you'd have to feel pretty good about Ayuk even in New England.
Oh, that would be glorious, wouldn't it?
It would be nice. It opens things up for Debo, Kittle.
I want that to happen now. Now that just needs to happen really because, we talk about all these landing spots and all this, but what could happen is let's say May goes to the Patriots at 3. And then all night long, we're like, oh, we don't like that landing spot. We don't like that landing spot. And then at the very end of the night, we're like, hey, the 49ers have traded Brandon Ayuk to the Patriots.
That would be a splash play there. All right. So we're here. 2024 NFL Draft Special, day 1. Tomorrow, day 2. That's usually after day 1, right, Mitch?
It sometimes happens that way.
We are going to be starting up at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And immediately following this live show here, the NFL Draft Special, Mitch and I are going to be going live on the Dynasty Theory YouTube channel for 30, 45 minutes, 5 hours. I don't know. And we're going to kind of be doing a up to the minute mock of where we are with our rookie rankings and tiers. I do have some questions for you though. In the meantime, I see Jay Hart. Crap, y'all are talking so slow. It's so weird whenever, because I always listen back to the pod. Mm-hmm. I listen back at 2 times.
Same.
So whenever if I ever go back and I just, pull a clip or something, I'm like, get it out, spit it out.
The intro music, that's horrible. It takes like an hour and a half for it to go through.
Yeah. I see Cole in the chat. I see Jay Hart. It's going to be a fun night. And I want to thank everybody.
Oh no.
I haven't even had wine yet. It is here though. It is here. I just opened the bottle, haven't poured it yet, but I want to thank everybody because there were so many live streams going on. There's so much draft coverage, and the fact that people voluntarily choose to spend it with us is absolutely fantastic. So thank you.
We'll make sure not to mess it up too bad.
All right, Mitch.
Yep.
Quarterbacks are the hot topic here in the first round. How many do we see get taken tonight?
I think minimum is 5, to be honest. I think the upside 6. I really think we will see either Penix or Nix go to the Raiders or to the Broncos, one of the two, right? And then it just depends if that other team is willing to take the one that's left. I think everyone's it sounds like the NFL is extremely high on Penix, not so high on Nix, but there's a chance to where these teams, right, they're walking into their offseason workouts without a real starting quarterback. You can't do that to a locker room. You just can't walk into the year with Aiden O'Connell and be like, you know what, Devontae Adams, this is our dude to lead you, right? I just don't see it actually happening. I mean, yeah, it could be Gardner Minshew, but you kind of get the point that I'm going at there.
No, absolutely. And I actually was not going to chime in there and say, hey, it's Gardner instead of AOC. But that point kind of speaks to 2 different things. I don't want to get away from the rookie hype here that is in the 2024 NFL draft. Yep. But despite its flaws up to this point, maybe that gives hope to the 2025 rookies because there are teams that need somebody. They need somebody. And it gives hope to those aging veterans that, don't have much hype from a dynasty perspective because they're just boring. They're a little bit older. But you see these teams, and how many teams have been speculated, hey, these teams are looking to move up. Mm-hmm. Okay, nobody's really trying to move up to 1, obviously, because Justin Fields is out of Chicago, and Caleb Williams is pretty much locked and loaded. You haven't heard too much in the last few days about the Commanders. It seems like they're good with Jaden Daniels. Now, I'm a little...
Hey, at least it was you and not me this time.
Exactly. Well, now I'm in the basement too. I've changed my environment once again, and I'm probably going to flip flop again next week. Who knows? But the Patriots, so many teams wanted to move up to 3, but now they're kind of locked in on Drake May, if we're going to believe the reports that are circulating up to this point. So now you start with Arizona at 4. I said it's going to be very telling to see, let's say Harrison goes at 4, Chargers, they go offensive line or they trade back. If JJ McCarthy doesn't go 5 and a team doesn't trade up and he doesn't go 6, I'm not saying he slips out of the first round because I don't believe that. But there was so much smoke about, hey, these teams might want to move up for McCarthy. Well, here we are.
Yeah. But you could go on the other side. Let's just say the Giants decide to go quarterback. If the Giants go quarterback, I think there's a higher odds that 6 go in the first round than we see 4 go in the first round. They're kind of that pivot team right now to where we don't think they're going, but Daniel Jones is so bad that there is the option of them being, look, hopefully we're not picking top 6 again next year. Let's get a quarterback, start over on the Daniel Jones contract, and just go from there. But
you talked about the Giants kind of being that pivotal point. I saw that being number 3, but again, up until half an hour ago, it said all reports are indicating Drake May is the quarterback for Patriots.
May.
Well, not that they weren't going to take him if they stayed, but if they would have moved back, I think that pick really would have been pivotal, and it would have been the pick that kind of dictates how the first half of this goes. But sorry, I interrupted you. Go.
You're good. No, I was just saying that the Giants, we have these ideas in our head a lot, and people like to point out when previous years to where these bad quarterbacks dropped, right? We were high on Ritter and Will Levis, what his betting odds were to go second overall last year has been the talk all week. They weren't good quarterbacks.
Drink.
Right? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. We did that. Well, I have a rock star. But like going into it, these are good quarterbacks. Penix would have went in the first round last year. If he had this season last year, he would have gone the first round last year. It's just we didn't have good quarterbacks. So now we have at least 5 good quarterbacks, I think. Well, for sure, 4 of them, they're going to go in the first round. Penix is the maybe. Nix is the outsider. And if we have 6, do you know what that does to rookie drafts, John? Do you know how amazing it is? People, like I was getting killed in trade chats because I traded Drake May in 2 different leagues for the 110. They're leagues to where I'm not the best team in. And I'm like, you know what? If we do get that 5th quarterback, that 110 is going to be glorious at that point. So give me the 110 over Drake May. I know the value isn't there.
But isn't Drake May your guy?
Oh, God, dude, I kept saying Drake May. It's early. Drake London. Because I can't trade for Drake May right now. Good Lord. It's like 9 minutes into the show and I'm already spacing.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Drake London for the 110.
There you go. And I did see that one. That one. So right now I'm at 4 quarterbacks in the top 6. I think JJ McCarthy gets there at 5 or 6. I'm not saying it's the Chargers, the Giants, but maybe there was movement there and a team gets up there. You'd have to think it might be the Minnesota Vikings. And then it gets interesting with the Broncos and Raiders. I will say, I think we get 6. No, I think we get 6 quarterbacks in the first.
Oh,
I think we do see it.
All going to go.
I think we're going to see it. I printed out notes for tonight. And on here, I have 5 quarterbacks go in the first.
And after this little talk, you're up to 6 already.
I'm up to 6 already. Give me a little bit more wine, and I'm at 7.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't want to overhype it, but the Broncos don't have a starting quarterback now. The Raiders really don't have a starting quarterback now. The Vikings don't have a starting quarterback now. And the 3 teams at the top of the draft don't have a starting quarterback. So, like, they're going to take quarterbacks, and it's just if the Broncos and Raiders are willing to take the gamble on either Nix or Penix. And, maybe one of these teams are the ones that trade up for McCarthy, and we see the Vikings with one of these guys, which I think would work out pretty well as well.
What does it tell you if nobody moves up, and maybe it's because they had no interest in moving up or they couldn't afford the price. Nobody moves up and the Vikings pass on McCarthy at 11.
Mm-hmm.
What does that do for you?
That's not good. That means I think Penix probably isn't going in the first and Nick's probably isn't going in the first. Because I think if these guys are as good as we think they are, teams need quarterbacks. They're going to do what they need to do to go get them. That's my opinion on it. If you see a wide receiver dropping, it happens, right? It's a wide receiver. It's not like that huge position of need. But if you see a quarterback dropping in these drafts, there is a reason why teams aren't willing to go up and get him, right? You could look back at, remember when we did this show, Justin Fields was there. Denver was on the clock. They didn't take him.
We thought it was a lock.
Slides. Yeah. And then he slides. And then he slides some more. And then he slides some more. Then all of a sudden it kind of comes out this year that, NFL teams really were never high on Justin Fields. So, what could happen with these guys? I'm hoping it's not, because they'll make a very long show if we're talking about like Latham and all the other tackles that are going to go in the first. But I'm praying that we have a pretty good offensive talent, because we're not going to see a running back for sure.
Yeah, so I see the comment from Lurs in the chat about Spencer Rattler, and he's kind of the wild card. I do think he goes day 2, middle to end of day 2, but I'm looking at the teams that are currently there. Now, obviously, things can change. There's going to be trades, but at 55, you have the Dolphins. Maybe a little insurance policy there if they're not completely sold on Tua. I saw some speculation that maybe the Dolphins would look at a Penix at 21. Do you think that's possible?
No. No, dude. They love Tua.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. So I have Caleb to the Bears. Surprise, surprise.
Yep.
Daniels to the Commanders, May to the Patriots, and then I think it's going to go Vikings, Broncos, Raiders. I think all 6 of them. But then, like, who could potentially surprise us out of these teams? I want you to rank them in order of who is highest possibility to trade up here for a quarterback.
Okay.
Saints, Seahawks, Rams. We'll leave it at that. Those 3.
I'm going to say Seahawks first, then Saints, then Rams. Only because I think the Rams are completely depleted on the defensive side of the ball. I don't see them giving up more capital to move up. Seahawks, because Gino, dude, that's the one thing we talk about these contracts. Yeah, they work out, but that also means that your quarterback's being talked about being replaced every single year. And Carr's pretty much in the same situation. The only reason why I didn't have the Saints higher, because I don't even think he's as good of a quarterback as Geno Smith, is the Saints seem to always go all in every year. So I can't see them being like, hey, we're giving up a lot of capital for a quarterback that's probably not going to help us win this year.
How many wide receivers go in the first?
We're going to disagree on this one, I guarantee. I have 5.
I went 6.
Yeah. I want to go 6, but when I was redoing my rookie ranks today and making sure I had players to where I like them. So we definitely have Marvin Harrison Jr. We have Malik Neighbors. We have Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas Jr. for sure. And I don't know if there's another for sure guy. Like, I like Worthy. I mean, I don't like Mitchell, man. I try to get myself to like him.
But I think the NFL is going to buy
exactly, and I think they do. And if he does, so be it. That's probably good, because I'm not going to have him on any of my teams, because someone's going to always be willing to draft him before I am. And it's maybe we see Worthy. Maybe we see McConkey get into that last of the first, but I think we're really close to 5, to be honest.
Breaking news.
No.
Not that exciting.
Oh, I got all excited.
The Eagles and star wide receiver A.J. Brown agreed to terms on a new 3-year extension for $96 million. The highest for any wide receiver in NFL history.
Pulling it up right now, too.
I mean, that's news. That's No,
So-
but we
so
no.
what happened? Devontae Smith got his contract, and AJ Brown showed up, and he was like, you know what? If he gets that much, I'm this much better than him. I demand to get that much.
Now, the initial report, and we've seen how this fluctuates, and
Mhm.
obviously, 84 million guaranteed. So we'll see what that number actually comes down to.
Yeah, that's what they said with the Sun God too, and it ended up he has like really 35 guaranteed, but there's a lot of like if he's on the Lions roster next year, he has like 10 million automatically guaranteed and so on and so forth. So
Right.
yeah. But
Do
how
you
Go
do
ahead.
you think the Amon-Ra St. Brown contract did that help or hurt Brandon Ayuk from a negotiating perspective?
Probably hurt him with the 49ers, to be honest, because I don't know if the 49ers have enough money to give him another contract, right? Like the crazy thing is, and like if you look at the Lions just signed Penei Sewell next year to a record-breaking contract, the highest offensive lineman ever.
Mhm.
Same thing until today with AJ Brown, right? The same thing with Amon-Ra St. Brown. The Lions still have $100 million in cap space going into 2025. I think the 49ers are still negative like 30 million going into 2025. It's the one thing when you draft well and you pay your players, this is what ends up happening is you can't keep them. And the Baltimore Ravens are amazing at this. Baltimore Ravens always draft good, but they're willing to let their guys go at some point because they're like, we can't pay everybody. So I think there's a fair chance we do see one of those 49ers receivers move today because I don't know how they're going to pay him all within a year. So you might as well move him when you can actually get something out of it.
B-Doggy, the Niners faithful. The Niners do have the money.
Hold
Mitch
on.
is smoking
Hold
something.
on. Did not give me 1 second.
We'll see how it plays out. I still think, I mean,
No,
it sounds
the
like
49ers have, as of right now, negative 23 million going into next year. So, Brian, I am sorry. I am correct again. I hate when that happens. I'm kind of a fan of it, but
it's rare. It's
yeah.
rare. Does T. Higgins get traded? I say yes.
Really?
If they truly have not had any discussions over the last year, whatever the report
That's
said,
true. Yeah. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Now I know Mitch is going to be on a side quest with Brian saying, like, this is going to be a thing all night now. Oh, let me see. I said 6 wide receivers. Cardinals, Giants, Falcons, Jaguars, Chiefs. And then I could see the Saints, Rams, Steelers, Bills, Cowboys all being in the running for one, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a good thing that Dan's not here because Dan would flip out that you said the Cowboys might draft a wide receiver. But
Is it crazy?
I think
Let me ask a question. Let me just ask the question. Is it crazy to think that the Cowboys take Jonathan Brooks at 24? Is that nuts?
no, it's not because I think Jerry is in that win now mode, right? To where like they're going to make big splashes. And I really think there's a good chance that happens more than they take a tackle, to be honest. I think the odds are higher they try to improve the skill position talent before they do the tackle.
Like, if there's a team to do it, I think it might be the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could be the Cowboys at 24. That's going to be fun to watch here as the night unfolds. And again, some of this is wishful thinking. We don't want to see defensive player, offensive lineman all night. I know some of these sickos in the chat, they're all about IDP and come on.
Yeah,
Get a life, dude.
I know like 3 defensive players in this draft, and that's just because the Lions might draft them. So
speaking of getting a life, so how about some guy at work was saying he went to Canton, Ohio for a soccer tournament for one of his kids. And I was like, oh, I'm going in August. He goes, that must be so lame. And I didn't even tell him what I was going for. It like I just have that reputation. And I was like, listen, it's a little nerdy, but I'm going for a fantasy football expo. And they were just like, okay. Okay.
The amount of alcohol that gets drank that weekend is impressive, to be honest. I mean, it puts to shame a lot of conventions out there.
Yeah. We got some comments that OTC is wrong. Okay. Cole, Jerry is trying to draw clocks and coming up with Rorschachs and scribbles. I had to read that comment closely because Mitch, 3 years ago on this very stream,
Yes, sir.
I talked about it, an appendage of Jerry Jones.
Oh, yeah. That was lovely. So hopefully we don't do that at about 10 o'clock tonight.
I didn't know your mom was watching the stream.
You
I'm
know?
sorry. That's
Hey,
a
we
true
had
story.
that was back when we had 2 people watching. My mom was one of them, and now we have like 4. So it's impressive.
My mom never.
We've
watched,
doubled.
So. Jayhawk.
No, we don't really have any more people. I just turn on more screens around the house.
Let's see.
I don't know what Brian's looking at in the chat because it just has dead money for Eric Armstead. I don't know.
I don't know. This you can take this offline, guys. Come on.
Well, no, it's important. Come on now. Okay, what was the next question? I don't even remember.
Do any fantasy relevant players get traded? I think it's going to be Ayuk, and I think it's going to be Higgins.
I do. There's been a lot of smoke around Surtain. I mean, he's not fantasy relevant, but that if he gets moved, that's because the Broncos are trying to trade up to get a quarterback. That'd be the reason for them to move him. Besides that, Higgins is on the list. I don't know if we see any other really big names, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't really make sense for a lot of the guys. I think for the most part, the fantasy relevant guys in their current situations might be safe. I saw somebody posted something about the Vikings really wanting Matthew Stafford.
I saw that. Yeah, I'm sure they do. There's no doubt in my mind. I mean, I'd like the Lions to have him too. It's just not really going to happen.
Yeah. All right.
So are you still pretty firm?
Oh, wait. Actually, GQ, Greg, I think he says maybe Sutton. I think Cortland's going to be moving right down the street here. I think Cortland and Russ are going to reconnect here in the Berg.
We said fantasy relevant, though.
They're going to be going down South Side, having an Iron City. All right.
Y'all are weird, man.
All right. They're going downtown.
So, hey, no, I have a real question here. I mean, we'll break this down when it actually happens. Are you still very firmly, there's Caleb, and I know you have them in the same tier, but you're still Jaden above May, right?
They're not in the same tier for me. I'm Jaden above May.
Didn't you used to have them in the same tier?
Yeah, that was so like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that was completely my fault. I should have noticed that.
Cole says Zeke signing during day 3 after the Cowboys whiff on all running backs. Somehow the Cowboys are going to leave this draft by not making a pick. They're going to time out.
Knowing Jerry, it could happen.
Hey guys, sorry, I got to run a marathon. Got a lot of chores I got to take care of. I'll pick in a little bit. Nick. Oh, there he is. Don't do that to Pickens.
Hey, is there a landing spot you don't want McCarthy to go to?
All right, just bear with me. So we got Chicago, we got Washington, we got the Patriots, Cardinals, Chargers, Giants.
Like, let's say there was talk
Giants.
I
don't
was
want
talk
anybody to go to the Giants.
The Patriots wanted McCarthy. There was that talk all last week. I think it's kind of been May now. Would you change your rankings if McCarthy went 3 to the Patriots? Would you raise him up over May?
No. I am pulling a page out of the Mitch Sorensen book here.
Oh, I like those.
Try maybe a little stubbornness, but ideally, I'm not going to be moving players across tiers. Sure, there it could happen, but within tiers, it's going to happen.
Within tiers, that's not doing anything. It's already in the tier.
No, but I will have then a definitive ranking within
yes.
each tier, especially when we get to like the back end of the first and the rookie drafts, beginning of the second. Like right now, I have like 204 to 211.
Yeah.
You better believe there's going to be a break there. I'm just reading through the chats here. Greg, Cowboys forgot to set their queue. Giants, also the Giaps. the little spelling there. John got hit by Kyron and will never move a player in its rankings again.
Him and AJ Brown, he did it all.
Hey, you were with me on AJ Brown, and that was our first year of doing the show. Rough. Super Flexology. Rest in peace.
We should have kept it.
I still have that T-shirt.
Me too.
I can tell you right now, it stopped fitting about 3 years ago, but I still have the T-shirt. I should get it framed.
That's just because you worked out now. That exercise bike.
Yeah, that's it. But we said going in, that was our first year, 2018, 2019?
2018, I think. I don't know. Whenever he was drafted.
Anyway, we said pre-draft AJ Brown was landing spot dependent, or was independent. He was not landing spot dependent. And we then go down and bump him down after the draft because of the Tennessee Titans. And we lied to ourselves, and then it made it worse.
Was that pre Ryan Tannehill? I think it was.
I think Tannehill was there.
It was 2019, by the way.
Okay. Because I was going to say, we've been doing this 5 years. It was, I released our first episode Easter morning.
Oh, that's right.
2019.
That was like our second episode. That first one never made it out.
I actually think it did.
That was the squeaky chair one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We recorded. We were like, yeah, we can't put that.
Yeah, that was rough.
All right. 3 minutes. Man,
they're close. And then we'll have to wait like 15 minutes for it to start. So that'll be great.
Yeah. I am not even trying to watch it on my TV because everybody knows that I'm so far behind. So I'll just be getting the updates on Twitter, and then we'll be talking about it as soon as these picks are made. I
just gonna drop my quality all the way down to nothing. Okay,
why?
Oh, on the stream, on the YouTube TV. Just so I could have an idea. Maybe there's a bro hug. Maybe someone punches Goodell, and then we'd want to see it, and then we'll know.
Okay. I got nothing going on down here. It's just me.
It's
all right,
just you, and I'm sure. Oh, sorry, I was reading text.
You're sure what?
I don't remember where I was going with, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Jay Hall. Sneaky spot for Sanders, Jatavian, that is, could be Miami. I could see that too. I could see that. But then I'm like, how good of a blocker is he? Can he block? I'm not. That's not rhetorical. I'm asking.
I know. Yeah. Who knows? Sure. Effort. I just don't. I actually think Sanders might be the guy that we've talked about kind of the most that ends up dropping, to be honest. I think there's other tight ends that coaches can end up liking more just because Sanders is just kind of that. You can't, sure, he's an offensive weapon, but is he really an offensive weapon? You know what I mean?
That is my reading voice here.
I get it.
As you all got to watch me blow my nose here. I told you this is like my flu game. I had a little tickle in my throat the last few days, and it's still tickling. All right.
Caleb's dressed well. I'll say that. Kind of like it.
He looks sharp.
He does. Looks good.
Sharp.
Looks good.
All right. So you said 4 quarterbacks or 5, or did you say 5?
I said 5 to 6. I think it's 5. It's 5 with a higher likelihood of 6 than there is 4.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
I'm going 6.
Yep. And then we're both. I have 5 wide receivers. You have 6 wide receivers.
I have 6. We talked about the Higgins, Sutton, Ayuk, and I listed those in order of skill, with Sutton being second ahead of Ayuk, obviously. I'm trying to see if you're paying attention, Mitch, and you're not.
I'm listening. I am too. I'm looking at my ranks right now, right? And I'm trying to figure out if any wide receivers can make it in besides the ones we've already talked about. I don't know if Troy Franklin can, but he has the production, right? So, if you only look at spreadsheets,
make it in the first of the NFL draft, or
yes, first of the NFL draft.
I don't know if he does.
See, it makes you wonder because there's some guys that are just like pure analytics now, and
I hate types of people like that.
I know they're extremely annoying because they just look at spreadsheets all day. But like if you look at that and take his weight out of it, he smashes, right? He's amazing at everything besides he has a slow speed. Well, the 4.4 speed, but he's skinny. So that speed score is pretty bad, right?
I would like to see Troy Franklin go 37 to the Chargers. That's my call right there. Troy Franklin, 37 Chargers.
But I thought the Chargers aren't going to ever pass the ball again.
They're going to pass 3 or 4 times a game, and every one of those targets is going to go to Troy Franklin. I think. Okay, so while we're killing some time here before the Bears have to figure out who they're going to pick because they're not quite sure.
They're actually on. Oh no, hasn't even begun yet.
Bunch of just begun. So trade predictions. Who do we see move up out of like the back half of the first? Ooh. And this is an open question to everybody.
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Who do they trade up for?
It's Buffalo. Buffalo's going to move up into 14, 15. Here, let me look. They're going to move up and trade with the Bengals. They're going to move up and trade with the Bengals. They're going to take Brian Thomas.
Okay. And then do you think there is any credibility to the Colts eyeing up Xavier Worthy at 15? I say credibility. I think it was a mock draft that somebody had. I don't think there was any real inside info.
No, I think so. I mean, they need playmakers. They need to. Their offensive line is good enough now. They have Pittman. They got Jonathan Taylor. Other wide receivers are all right. But if they could get another guy in there, especially with Richardson's arm, Richardson has such a good arm that if you could have Xavier Worthy, I mean, Worthy's not just a deep ball guy, but if you could just have that skill set on the field, what that does for Pittman and what it does for Jonathan Taylor in the rushing game, I mean, it's huge. So I definitely think there's a strong chance to where they go with a speedy guy there.
All right, so working my way back from 32. Do the Chiefs trade up?
Nah.
49ers?
No.
Ravens?
I don't think Baltimore ever has, to be honest with you.
I'm kind of digging the Ravens diabetes connection. Like, I truly think, like, the Adonai Mitchell, Mark Andrews conversation that was happening in the chat. And then I didn't know this Noah Gray has diabetes as well for the Chiefs. Okay. It's smoke season. It's narrative season. What better narrative
than
talking
that's part of their talent evaluation?
So what disease do you have? And can we play matchmaker? And do we have anybody on our team?
I'm glad we're going off the rails and the draft hasn't even started yet. That's good.
No, but this is a conversation I was having at work before wine touched my lips. Like, who knows? Crazier things have happened. We hear about the Breakfast Club with these teams. Why? Hey, we got the same thing going on. Who knows? Detroit Lions, do they move up?
No, Campbell's already came out and pretty much told all of Detroit just to plan on them trading out of the first round. So I don't see it happening.
That's a cool little story. B-Doggy Mark Andrews came to my work 3 weeks ago.
Oh, that is cool.
That is cool. Nobody cool comes to my work.
No, I hope no one ever cool comes to my work.
I mean, I'm pretty much the coolest one at my work, so it's hard to beat. Arizona Cardinals.
I think the Cardinals will. I mean, they did it last year, right? They traded back in the first, then back up, right?
They could do it again this year. But isn't that what we do in dynasty drafts?
That's
trade back and trade up, trade back and trade up.
Do.
Cardinals, they're listening to some dynasty theory. Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 26.
I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know. That's just a team that they're kind of like the Lions. Like they have holes, but they don't have like the immediate glaring hole. Maybe they go running back. Ruin your white shares. It could happen.
I see Tyler in the chat. You guys,
what's up?
Hey, Tyler, it's like Christmas morning. You know that. Come on. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I already said them. Could they be a candidate for a wide receiver?
I think so. I think they could draft just about anything outside of quarterback at this point.
All right. Green Bay Packers.
Have the Packers ever traded up? I can't remember them ever doing it. I think there's just some teams who don't like trading up in the draft.
I'm like the Eeyore fantasy football.
That's awesome.
Vikings, Eagles, Dolphins. Steelers and Rams are interesting at 20 and 19.
What do you feel about the Steelers?
I don't know. There's some smoke about a defensive back.
That would be terrible.
Like, I don't want to see. Nobody cares about that. The Rams, what if they traded up for Brock Bowers?
That would be. How high can he go in rookie drafts is the real question at that point. Does he make it up to the 104?
Is there anything higher than the 101? Is there? I don't know. I'm just asking. But so, yeah.
No, but seriously, though, let's just say Bowers does go to the Rams. We have a few minutes here. Does he go above the 2 quarterbacks outside of Caleb in a tight end premium league?
In 2 PPR.
So that make him the 103.
I think we'd see it in some spots.
The answer is yes. Yes.
We see Jaden to the Commanders. We see Drake May to the Patriots. We see Neighbors to the Giants. We see Odunze to the Jets at 10.
Mm-hmm.
Why not 103 in 2 PPR?
There's a chance.
2 tight end leagues where you get 1.25 or 1.5 even if you have to start 2. The Brock hype could be out of control.
I just want to get past like the Titans pick, the Falcons pick. Don't really care about either of those because I think they're going to defense.
But like outside of Drake London and
Kyle Pitts.
No. I'm saying just a receiver.
Oh. No, they just traded for Rondell Moore. They're fine.
Yeah. And they have Darnell Mooney.
They sure too.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they went wide receiver there. But again, I have the rose-colored glasses on right now at 8:07 Eastern time, thinking that every pick tonight is going to be a fantasy player. And wait, what year was it? Was it?
It was 2 years ago.
I was so miserable.
It sucks so bad.
No. It was the Amon-Ra St. Brown draft, I think.
No, because we weren't live for it. We were doing the stream in the Discord. Because I remember, because we were all like, we're not even watching it anymore at this point.
No. I have a weird memory about things like this.
No, I think you're wrong because I'm pretty sure Packy was hosting, just
we had Bill and Josh from the Fantasy Timeline on. And I remember at one point you guys were talking and I sat there pouting in the corner.
You're right. I remember.
I was so miserable. So miserable. All right. Are we anywhere? I don't have it up. So
I got to give me 1 second. The draft begins in 5 seconds.
I
wish I could get the stupid header to go away.
Wait, I was just doing the March Madness song on CBS, wasn't I?
I didn't watch March Madness this year.
Yeah, that's not the NFL. That's not the draft song. What am I
Look at how beautiful Detroit is. Oh, great city. Great city.
They need to give the production crew a bonus there if you're making Detroit look good.
It's messed up, man.
Shots fired from the guy in Pittsburgh. Beautiful Pittsburgh.
I swear, I knew that this starts late every year. I was hoping that it would start at 6 so we could start talking about Caleb and stuff, but sadly, it just hasn't happened yet. Do you think the Bears are going to let it go down the full 10 minutes just because they're the Bears and, no one really likes them? So they're just going to take it the whole 10 minutes just for it? I could say this as a Lions fan. Sorry.
I could see, from a production standpoint, them being like, hey, take some time here because, our guy's going to talk about stuff.
We have this many commercials we need to sell. You're not putting in your pick.
I am not a forest person. Stop calling me that.
Is that your second class or first class?
It's second, but the first class, it wasn't really done. And it wasn't even that heavy of a pour.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, because I haven't started yet. I got to get most of this Rockstar down before I go grab a beer.
I only bought 1 bottle of wine tonight because not having a repeat from a few years ago.
I am going golfing tomorrow, so I can't do too much.
I'm going to the zoo with Johnny for a field trip.
That's fun.
in the morning, and then I'll work a little bit and then get rejuvenated, energized for tomorrow. Like I said, 6 p.m. Eastern.
4 p.m. my time. That's just weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it.
Calvin Johnson announcing his comeback. Don't tease me.
All right. It's 8:10 and nothing yet.
Yeah, I think they're officially on the clock, but they just haven't announced it yet. Goodell hasn't walked out yet.
All right. So, where is Caleb right now in like your overall tiers?
Overall tiers. Hold on. I didn't have that one pulled up. Give me a second.
Well, we have time to kill here.
We only have a couple seconds before, this really starts getting exciting.
Now, tomorrow is my favorite day because they cut the clock down a little bit. You start
Yeah, it's a
getting like
lot
rapid
faster.
fire.
Yeah.
We're having a conversation. You might miss a pick. You got to go back.
I have him top 10, easy. Probably right behind CJ Stroud. So top 8.
If you're in the chat right now, where do you have Caleb Williams looking at him from a dynasty perspective?
I think a big thing is like
quarterbacks.
You might have him as quarterback 8, but are you willing to go out and pay quarterback 8 price for him? That means, are you willing to go out and pay just right under what Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts cost in dynasty? Or are you just willing to settle more for the Dak Prescott's, Brock Purdy's, who are going to be quite a bit less than what Caleb is?
I think I need to make an adjustment in my tiers.
You're going to after the show anyways. You even have a blank spot right up there. You can just raise him. Just put him right there.
So Caleb up 1 and Herbert down 1 to put them in the same tier.
Oh, poor Herbie. Man, it's really not his fault.
I've had that mother trucker in green. I have acquired shares. I love Justin Herbert. Love him.
He's going to get you at least 12 points a game this year. At least. Minimum 12.
But I'm not as negative and down on him as many are. I think it's overblown a little bit.
Slightly.
But if I'm in a league and you say, here's Caleb Williams for your Justin Herbert, I think I do it. Kevin, I watched that change live. Yeah, we're doing it live right now. We're doing it live. Updated tiers only on the Dynasty Theory Patreon, only $5 a month. First week's free, little free trial, free preview. Come check it out.
It's the first one I've seen of having Marvin Harrison over Caleb. That's where I went for most of the offseason. I had Marvin Harrison over Caleb. I think the issue for me comes down to the Bears have actually done a really good job of building around Caleb now. And they have
Mr. Jimmy Joe. Is that where you have them? Or was this a startup, or what was this?
I'm pretty sure we asked where he had them, and that's where they came up as.
Well, my question was, where do you have them for quarterback? So the Jimmy Joe star over there.
Maybe Marvin Harrison Jr. is the 14th overall quarterback. In today's NFL, with how bad the quarterbacks are, would he really be worse than, say, Deshaun Watson? Probably not, to be honest.
Get the frick out of here. Oh, you're so cool and edgy.
Wow, you're not even like 1.5 cups in. That's good.
No, and I can't even. I'm trying to just copy and paste here.
It's a rough life.
I know. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right. The new setup here again. So we got tier 2, 3 through 6, Burrow, Jackson, Hurts, and Stroud. Any issues with that?
No, I think that's fair.
Tier 3, 7 and 8 overall.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb and Herbert. And then I'm going Kyler, Richardson, and Dak. Is Dak too high for people?
He might be after tonight, to be honest. He really might be. The hard thing is, if you take off like the Cowboys glasses and just look at them as any other team, you look at him, you're like, he has CeeDee Lamb and he has CeeDee Lamb.
And he was still quarterback 3 last year.
He was good. He produced, right?
No, he was great.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's going to drop. Dude, like, have you been in startup drafts lately? He's dropping. He's not dropping a little. He's dropping a lot.
Well, he drops for the most part. He's been dropping for a few years now if you're in a non-dynasty theory startup.
Yeah. Even those now, like in the ones that we've seen recently. What's happened?
Who's letting him drop?
Whoever's in the leagues. I haven't drafted him. Staying away from that.
I'm saying that he's going late third, and that's a travesty.
That's really like when he used to be 2 years ago. He was a first round pick, right? He was the 107, 108 in every draft. He was going where pretty much what Joe Burrow, Herbert's going now, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oops. I left that up. I didn't mean to.
Which one? Oh, and then I see the clarification from Mr. Jimmy Joe. Thank you. I appreciate it. John's got wine in him, and now he wants to fight whoever's letting Dad drop. That's how it goes over here. I have a little bit of wine. The cheeks are getting rosier and rosier, as you see.
We're close.
All right. Does it say the pick is in?
No, but Calvin Johnson's up there talking.
Oh, good.
They do have Goff up there, which is good because I'm not sure if Goff just wasn't going to show up because they haven't paid him yet. I was a little worried about it.
He might not.
Yeah, they're booing Goodell. So, there's that.
I think Goff is getting paid very, very soon.
He better get paid soon, man. Like, the state of the quarterback just isn't great. We're talking, like, just look at the quarterbacks in the NFL right now. We're talking about 6 rookies getting drafted in this class, and they're good. There's no doubt about it. These are good rookies coming in, but
and not to sit and be a project. 6 rookies to come in and start day one.
Start because teams need them to start week 1. It's different than it ever has been. I think the quarterbacks that are coming in now it's been rough lately. There's been so many misses, like Zach Wilson, terrible. That whole draft class, terrible. Trevor Lawrence is the one that's holding it up, and Trevor Lawrence is kind of, we'll see how it goes still next year. Okay, they're finally on the clock now.
Wait, they're only on the clock now?
Yeah. We're at 9:42 on the clock.
And it's going to be a late night, Mitch.
It is. That's why I started the Rockstar. My bedtime is normally in 2.5 hours. So we'll push it a little bit for the people.
I used to be an energy drink guy, and then the heart would race, and I probably just wasn't good for me.
Oh, Kevin says the pick's in. I'm behind on purpose. I don't want to reveal the picks before everybody else can see them. I don't know how well that'll go.
Oh, I'm yeah.
You don't care? Okay.
Well, no, as soon as it's on Twitter, I'm talking about it.
We're gonna see our viewership go from where it is now to 1.
Why should it not be Caleb Williams, first overall pick, Chicago?
Maybe we don't know.
As was expected.
Maybe when he went out with dinner, what DJ Moore to dinner, and DJ Moore came back was like, yeah, this isn't going to happen.
So Caleb Williams, first overall pick, Chicago Bears.
Not yet.
No, the pick, it's done. If JPA football tweets about it, it's done.
True. It's true. All right, the pick is in. They're talking about it. Caleb Williams, USC. Yep, you're good. Okay.
I mean, if you're watching in the chat, did anybody see the pick get announced before, when I announced it?
You're good. You're good.
What do you mean I'm good?
Good Lord. You need to just calm down a little bit over there.
Hey,
you didn't answer me.
What?
How high are you willing to take Caleb? Do you think by the time, because we're going to see these hype videos come out, right? We're going to see the training camp. He's going to throw one pass on the sidelines. It's going to be a beautiful catch by DJ Moore. How high do you think he could get in startups before he even takes his first snap in the NFL?
7 overall.
7. So you think does he pass probably Burrow at that point, I'd guess.
Maybe.
Because one of those guys has to drop, right? I don't think it's going to be Lamar. CJ Stroud, definitely not.
It could be a receiver. If anybody's taking Justin Jefferson that early.
Could be, but that means he's going over 2 of those quarterbacks. Oh, no, you changed your tiers. I forgot. I keep thinking you have 7 in the top, but you don't.
Yeah. I'm changing it now.
Yeah, I see. So you think he could only get up to 7? I think he could get up to 105. I think what you'll see in Superflex drafts, you'll see Mahomes, Allen, Stroud, probably Hurts or Lamar. And then I think you could end up seeing Caleb going that high.
Would it shock me? No.
Yeah. We know how the rookie hype is, right? And it'll be a little bit slow building, but by the time August comes around, there's someone that's going to see a hype video and they're going to be like, you know what? He's my guy, 105. And you can't really blame him because he is this great talent that everyone has looked for in the last 2 years to come into the draft. People had him slotted as the 101 for that long. He's coming into the best spot that we've seen the 101 go into as far as offensive talent around him, offensive line, decent franchise itself, just not, they haven't really built quarterbacks up, but it's a good franchise. And I could definitely talk myself into taking him into the 105, and I don't think it's a bad pick.
Isn't it funny, though, how a couple months ago, the prospect fatigue really kicks in, and everybody is just bashing on this kid, and they're coming down hard on him, and as he's not even going to be my quarterback one. You don't hear a lot from those people anymore.
No,
they kind of shut up. Maybe they got the clicks they were looking for initially, but you haven't heard too much from them lately.
Hey, just remember, I was saying that back in October when I was saying that.
You were saying Marvin Harrison over Caleb Williams. To my knowledge, you did not have another quarterback over Caleb.
There was a time to where I liked Drake May over him, but then that was only about a month,
and then you got your clicks and you moved on.
Yeah, I got my engagement, and Twitter tried to close me down, but we're still thriving. We're thriving on that Twitter.
You have to thrive. All right, so Caleb Williams, first overall pick. Commanders. It has to be Jaden Daniels, right?
I don't know, because Jaden Daniels it's kind of known. It's what it sounds like as far as through the media that Jaden Daniels doesn't want to play for the Commanders. It's not like he's going to sit out and not go there, right?
Right.
But if he had his choice, he is not going to the Commanders.
Well, wasn't part of it like the Top Golf outing or whatever?
So they kind of had him. They had him go out, and it was a weird one to where they had him come out, but then he went out with teammates and stuff and went to Top Golf and that sort of thing. And his agent got mad about it, being like, well, that's not a real visit, right? You want to spend time. He wants to meet you as much as you meet him. And they kind of made it more fun than anything. But I think it's a whole new franchise front office who's trying to do stuff a different way. And you could see hey, what do high school kids do when they go to the college campuses, right? They're not going there to meet the head coach. They're going to see what's going on. And I could see that kind of thing actually working as college players going to the NFL is like, hey, this is what the nightlife's here. This is what we can do. They go out with their teammates. The teammates sit there and talk with them, be like, this is how it is. And I think there's a lot of that in the NFL right now.
Jaden Daniels isn't looking for friends. He's a competitor. And that's what that tells me. He's not there to, let's go play Top Golf. Let's talk about the party scene. He's there to win championships, Mitch.
The one thing with Jaden Daniels, I'm not the highest on him, right? There isn't one person out there who could say that he's not a competitor and he's not trying to win every single second of the game. We've seen him get lit up by a defensive player every single game.
Powerbombed.
And he gets up and goes. And that's the thing is he doesn't stay down. He doesn't get injured. He gets up and goes to the next play, which I think it does say a little bit. You could say he can't take those hits in the NFL. He'll probably learn not to take those hits in the NFL.
Can I announce the pick?
Yeah.
Number 2, Jaden Daniels to the Washington Commanders.
Okay.
So we have Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels. So where's Daniels for you right now?
Daniels is, let me flip my sheets. I have him as the 105 right now, to be honest.
Is that where you had him prior to go?
Yeah,
you've been very vocal on the weekly episodes, on the pivot point, in the Discord. You've been very vocal that you do not want a player that you like to go to the Commanders.
Yeah. I don't want it. Don't want it. Look, dude, like, I don't think they hired the most offensive head coach in the world. I think the offensive coordinator, Cliff Kingsbury, they bought in, isn't a good offensive coordinator for the NFL. He definitely wasn't a good head coach in the NFL. I know people are going to come back. They're going to be like, well, Kyler Murray was still really good. I'm like, well, Kyler Murray's going to be good with, I don't care who coaches him. He is going to perform fantasy wise.
Wait, aren't you anti Kyler Murray too?
And as far as fantasy wise, I'm okay with him. As far as if I want him as my franchise quarterback, no, I don't.
Hold on. Let me move those goalposts.
That's not a goalpost. That's exactly what I just said.
Got to shift it. All right.
No shifting. But no, so I have Daniel still as my 105 because this is where I expect him to go before.
Yeah, the only thing that would really change anything for me at this point, I believe, is if one of these guys would have slipped significantly.
Yes.
Like if Jaden Daniels ends up going like number 10 or, it doesn't sound that drastic and that crazy. But because we always talk about it in fantasy, especially in startups, like value is not linear. It's not like a 10 spot drop in the first equals a 10 spot drop in the fourth. Same in the NFL draft, exactly the same. So if you're dropping 10 spots in the first, that is going to be far more impactful than a drop later on in the draft. So I think Jaden Daniels in Washington with Terry McLaurin, I think, Jahan Dotson, I don't know if there's going to be much of a window to move him just because the expectation was Washington is taking a quarterback. It was just a matter of Jaden Daniels or Drake May. And as the fantasy manager, who did you prefer? I think that comes into play.
And it's fair. Like, I'm not going to tell anybody they're wrong for taking Jaden Daniels over Drake May. I'm just not. I see both sides of it. I prefer Drake May. I think he's more NFL ready. But if someone comes out and be like, look, Jaden Daniels is going to score 3 or 4 more points a game just based off his feet alone, like, I can't really argue with that.
People are going to start to ask questions if I go off screen and then come back doing this.
Well, there's one way to get through the show. That might be the best way.
I'm just over here blowing my nose, man. That's all. Stuffaluppagus over here. And I said, nobody wants to see me doing that. 105. I'm just, and you're still Drake May over Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. I was just talking about that when you're blowing your nose too. Yeah.
I couldn't hear.
No, you're good. You're good.
Very interesting. So, like I said, after this episode, after this live stream and the first round is over, Mitch and I, in a very short, condensed, consolidated episode of things that we're talking about throughout the first, 4.5 hours, 5 hours tonight, we'll be putting together our top 12, our mock, our rankings. We're going to get a trade at 3. I think Patriots are locked and loaded. Drake May. I would love to see some action, but I don't think we're going to see it.
You don't think we're going to see it?
I don't think we're going to see a trade. No,
I don't think so either. There's certain times to where you could get cute and you could trade back in the draft, right? Like, even if you think Drake May is the 3rd best quarterback in this draft, he's still better than anything coming out next year. And I don't think that's too much of an argument can happen there. So, and that it would be the Patriots being like, yeah, we're going to be the worst team in the league next year, so we can go and get a quarterback next year instead. You just get your guy. You take your lumps, you see how it goes. And if he's really bad, you could take one at one next year,
All right. And now we have it. The Patriots, they did indeed draft Drake May.
Ooh.
So 3 quarterbacks to start the night.
Yeah, we're down. I know this is what we expected. We're seeing 5, man. We are seeing 5 without a doubt.
We have I almost said Steelers, a Patriots fan in the chat, Cole from the Discord, from the Patreon. He says, God, I'm so happy. Yeah. Ron says, boo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that boo because Cole is happy or because
I wouldn't doubt it with, I know the issue with May is going to be those skill positions are terrible, right?
Until they trade for Brandon Ayuk here shortly.
I don't it's bad, but I don't think it's that bad. I think it's
let's pretend they do in fact pull the trigger and bring in Brandon Ayuk.
Oh my Lord. Yeah.
Ayuk,
you're gonna have Drake May that high.
Ayuk, Ramondre Stevenson, Hunter Henry. It's not the best 1-2-3 punch. Throw Demario Douglas as a role player in there. There is worse in the league.
Without a doubt, yeah.
There is worse across the board. So Kev says Juju is back. Kev is our resident veteran lover.
Like, one thing I do look at, I don't know, it's kind of wishy-washy to say and kind of just what we say on the interwebs. But look at the division they're playing with, right? They're playing in the Jets with Rodgers, who you assume are going to put up points. They're playing against Josh Allen, who you assume is going to be able to put up points. Dolphins will put up points. There's going to be some times to where you assume there's just going to be a lot of garbage time for the Patriots to where he ends up getting, maybe 20, 30 extra rushing yards at the end of the game because he's running for his life. But they're playing the 2-minute offense. The other team's just letting him run it up a little bit. I know that doesn't really, there's a lot of studies there that show it's not really the case because it means the first 3 quarters he wasn't doing enough. But I do think that ends up helping a rookie in this kind of situation.
Well, let me ask this, though. So Drake May, obviously a very mobile quarterback. You could say he's on the edge of a plus side rushing quarterback, but still with the arm strength and the talent, like his ceiling is super high. There's no questioning that. The Vikings and the Giants tried to get the Patriots to slide out. The new regime didn't play any dangerous games. Just get your guy and move on.
If that's true, and the Giants were really trying to trade up, would they be trading up for Marvin Harrison? Or are they trading up to get Drake May?
I think they would be trading up to get Drake May.
Are they trying to leapfrog the Cardinals here to get Marvin Harrison, though? It didn't happen. It doesn't matter. But I think that's kind of interesting.
Well, we're here to play what if. We have the time. I think it would be to get Drake May. But again, it's going to be very interesting to see what teams do here at 5 and 6. Is anybody in love with JJ McCarthy?
Yep.
I'm sure his family loves him, but do any of these NFL teams love him?
Do you know what I thought was actually the prop? We didn't talk about prop bets earlier, but there was one to where the Chargers drafting McCarthy was like plus 2,000 or something like that, right? But it wouldn't be to keep him. What if they just did hey, we'll draft him and we didn't have enough time to work out this trade, so we'll draft him and then we move him afterwards. Then all of a sudden you get paid out all that extra money just because, that prop was so high. But there's a chance that could happen.
And then what if there was a massive bet placed and it was Jim Harbaugh?
Yeah, because he's living in his truck in Los Angeles right now. Did you see that too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I know Nick is joking in the chat. Hunter Henry tight end 1. It wouldn't surprise me to see Hunter Henry sneak into that tight end 11, 12 for the season. It would not shock me. Now,
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Perfect.
2 minutes. I have faith in you.
All right. And I see Rem Dog saying rough for May. I know Cole likes it as a Patriots fan. Doesn't it make sense from a personnel and what the Patriots have on their roster. Like we saw how many times last year Mac Jones and Bailey Zappi get the shit kicked out of them. Don't tell Mitch I swore, please. No, Dan's not watching, so I'm safe. But they got pummeled behind an offensive line that was at times very, very bad throughout the season. Now you have Drake May, who's mobile, and he's going to give you some of that rushing upside, and he's going to have to offer that escapability out of the pocket. I personally think it's a really strong pick and a strong move there by the Patriots and not wanting to drop back. Because again, you look at the other guys in this class, JJ McCarthy, yes, he has some, I hate to say it for that type of quarterback, but sneaky athleticism. You have Bo Nix, who sure he can move a little bit, and you have Michael Penix, who's more of a pure pocket passer. Three guys like that, if those were going to be guys that the Patriots would target eventually, if they were to move back, that's going to create some issues similar to what we saw last year. So, Mitch, I was saying about the mobility of Drake May really being a positive when it comes to a team like the Patriots, because we saw the offensive line really struggle at times last year.
And it's you brought that up for years.
Wait, Cole says, what, that type of quarterback? What do you mean? He's a white quarterback, and you say sneaky athleticism. It's the typical. That's what it is.
He's a hard worker. He's
a real gym rat. Right? Marvin Harrison, number 4, Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, so they didn't trade. That's kind of.
Well, they said they would need 3 first, right?
That's true. Yeah, yeah, he's standing up now. Good for him, man. I mean,
Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison, James Conner as of now. I don't think that really is going to change, but I'm going to throw as of now in there. I think they could go, maybe Troy Franklin at 35. Maybe Troy Franklin is going between 33 and 40, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and we do have Michael Wilson there as a nice little role player.
I'm just trying to think. You have Marvin Harrison in his own tier at wide receiver 5. Trying to think if I could talk myself into taking him over. You have Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, and Amon-Ra St. Brown over him.
No.
I think it's fair. I think where you have him right there is fair. I could definitely take him over who you have below him. You have Tyreek, AJ Brown, Puka, Garrett Wilson, and then the other 2 rookie wide receivers are in there that are in the same tier. Weird. I like that.
I've had Neighbors and Adunze tiered together pretty much throughout the entire offseason. There was a comment that really got the Discord going the other day, and it was, should we really be thinking about any of these rookie wide receivers over Puka Nacua? Where do you stand on that issue?
If I could take any of them over Puka,
or would you even want to?
Yeah, I would take Marvin definitely over him. And the other 2, I hate to say it's a little landing spot dependent, just over Puka, right? Not really adjusting him, but I want them to go. If one of them goes the Giants, I'm not going to pick them over Puka. I'm just not, right? But if they go
because I have them tiered together, I have the little cop-out baked in.
You're fine. Yeah. So that's the thing. If they go to a good landing spot, then yeah, I could probably see myself taking either Neighbors or a Dunze over Puka. But it's hard to say that for sure right now. But we'll know within the next 45 minutes how that's going to play out.
Yeah, so Cardinals, they take Marvin Harrison at 4, and they have 27. I mean, what if you have Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison, Brian Thomas. That's a pretty sexy.
Could be all right.
Sexy core there for Kyler Murray.
What's Marvin Harrison's ceiling this year? Wide receiver, PPR wise.
Ceiling? Maybe it's the wine talking. Ceiling, wide receiver 1 overall. See, within the realistic range of outcomes with Kyler Murray, I think Marvin Harrison, He does everything so well.
Yes.
Everything.
He doesn't have a flaw in his game.
You can sit there and say, he had some drops in big moments. You can sit there and say he's not the most explosive guy. This is prospect fatigue at its finest. You can sit there and say, if his name wasn't Marvin Harrison Jr., he wouldn't be going fourth overall. Where's Brendan Rice going? Where's Frank Gore Jr. going? So I don't want to hear that.
This is a 2-part question, John. Okay.
What's the other part?
What's Amon-Ra's ceiling?
Wide receiver 1 overall.
Is it? See, I don't know if he hits wide receiver 1 overall.
In full PPR, I think it's wide receiver 1
It
overall.
could. Yeah, it could. I'm just wondering. That's kind of the giving point. And everyone knows I love the Lions, but is it Marvin Harrison over Amon-Ra? I mean, there's a 3-year age gap there. I could see it. Kind of interested to see how that goes throughout the offseason.
Is Wes's comment, do we have to wait until after hours to read that comment on the air?
Yeah, we probably should. We should at least wait till it's 9:00 Eastern time.
That's pretty funny, Wes.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Mitch, do you like how I restrained myself there instead of just reading it?
That's good. I mean, you're growing as a person.
I am. Normally, I just read comments and I have no idea where they're going. And then by the time I realize, I'm like, crap.
Well, there we go. For some reason, like my stream keeps going behind each time I leave the screen.
Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but my connection's been pretty good.
It's been pretty good. Pretty good. 4.5 minutes left on the Chargers is what I have right now.
They might be close to timing out. They take JJ McCarthy. The biggest prop bet in Vegas history hits JJ McCarthy to the Chargers.
But I don't even know if JJ McCarthy can gamble on. Oh, yeah, he is. He's older than 21 now, right?
No. But I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, I'm saying he made the bet because he knew it was going to happen. Is what I was saying.
Kev says there's 20 of us. We aren't going to report you to the YouTube hall monitors. There, you don't know. You don't know.
Slightly more. More.
We have 181 eyes. Well, presumably,
YouTube. Yeah,
362 eyes watching.
Good job on that math. Well done.
Might be somebody that has one eye, or an eye patch, or I don't know. But there's 181 of you choosing to sit here and hang out with us. And again, thank you.
Of course, I appreciate everybody out there.
Wait, I thought you were accepting my
thanks. I am saying thank you for you, being happy that everybody's watching this. And it's really because I'm on the show, to be honest. So you're welcome.
Yeah. I got a few more glasses of wine here. And those thank yous are going to get far more sentimental. Will the prop bet should have been, is JB going to cry tonight? I almost said trade. The Chargers are picking. They're not trading. If
they go Joe Alt, I think they're going Joe Alt, man.
I think so. If the Giants don't take JJ McCarthy at number 6, I'm just saying there was all that smoke. McCarthy could go 2. McCarthy could go 3. BS. Belichick quote from the McAfee broadcast: Drake compares himself a lot to Josh Allen. We'll see about that.
Dude, can anyone stand Bill Belichick? I mean, really? Can anyone be in the same room with him for more than 20 minutes and be like, that's my dude right there?
I don't know.
Brady couldn't, obviously.
I don't know. Man, but we're 4 picks in. Chalk-ish. I mean, no last minute heroics, no changes. No
trades is the interesting thing too. There was a little bit of talk there at 4.
There were people, they were like, oh, I think we see 5, 6, 7 trades on day 1.
Maybe in the 20s.
Could be.
It doesn't look so far.
The night is young. It is early. We're only 4 picks in. It's going to be a good night, gang.
Here's
I said guys, and I was like, gang.
It's showing right now that the Chargers have 2.5 minutes left. I think if they were going to trade, that trade would be in already. just my opinion on it.
I mean, I said the Chargers are picking. There's no trade.
Oh, sorry.
Do you not listen to me?
Not normally. No, I usually like watch what's going on while you're rambling and try to pick up like the last of it so I could, kind of repeat what you said so I can make sure that it was true. So they are picking.
Your wife has to be a freaking saint.
She is. She's amazing. Yeah. I wouldn't put up with me. The best part is
if she's watching it all right now, you're a saint.
So I just went upstairs to grab a beer, right? And she even got me dinner. She was like, "Are you going to eat?" I'm like, "No, I can't really eat. I'm kind of on the show right now." She's like, "How long is this lasting?" I'm like, "Probably close till midnight tonight." And she didn't really love that answer, to be honest with you.
Nick says, should he pay for the Discord League tomorrow? We're doing this. We had a dispersal, right?
No, Nick is good. I'm pretty sure. Nick still needs to pay.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we're doing this. Like, it's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nick needs to pay for, like, 5 leagues tomorrow to be technical.
Oh, Mitch is breaking kneecaps, Nick. Chargers pick Joe Alt, offensive tackle.
Of course. Like, how pissed are the Titans right now, right?
All right, so this is where it gets interesting for me. Is anybody going to trade up? Or are they okay? Now, see, this is John pushing his own narratives here. Or are they okay seeing if Bo Nix or Michael Penix is available? Like later, obviously.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I think it's going to be Neighbors. I really do.
Like a good neighbors. Daniel Jones is overthrowing you. If it is...
This is true. This is very true.
There you go. Alt is just there to help Corum win the Rookie of the Year. Wes says, how difficult is it for Mrs. Mitch to deal with his work wife having better hair? Oh, is that me? Wait.
I'm confused.
I am confused. But I mean...
Are you my work wife?
If I am, I certainly have better hair than you.
I don't believe so. But that's okay. Look, I got 10 years on you. Give you 10 more years too, and we'll see how your hair is. All right.
Look at these luscious... Wait, you're not 10 years older than me.
Close enough.
How old are you?
42.
I'm 37.
See? It's close to 10.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What were we saying? JJ
I have
McCarthy.
no idea.
So how far does Malik Neighbors drop? And like
if he doesn't go here.
No. If Malik Neighbors goes to the Giants, how far is he going to drop for some folks in their rookie drafts?
You know what? People will probably do it, but I'm not. But I will still have Neighbors over Adunze. And everyone knows how much I love Adunze. I'll still have Neighbors over him. There's a point to where there is nobody else. They're going to throw him the ball 140 times if he stays healthy.
How valuable are 140 targets from Daniel Jones?
At least wide receiver 40 valuable.
I want you put me on the spot with Marvin Harrison. I want to circle back there.
Okay.
Now, like, do you think top 8 this season is like a realistic ceiling
for Harrison,
or even higher? Do you think, like, obviously 1 is the ceiling?
If we were going to do projections and you didn't say no, I believe we could have put him in right now, and I bet he would have came out close to wide receiver 6 to wide receiver 7.
I was going to guess you were going to say 6.
Yep. Because Tyreek I put over him. Honestly, I know it's blasphemy. I think Jamar Chase's projection and Marvin Harrison's projection are going to be extremely close.
Giants just drafted. Do you hear that sound? It's the value of Malik Neighbors plummeting. Malik Neighbors, number 6 to the Giants.
Wow.
Now, a lot of people are going to have to, as they stay on the streets.
We're so far ahead.
Well, Malik Neighbors just got drafted by the New York Football Giants. A lot of people, as they say, are going to have to put their money where their mouth is when it comes time to hit that draft button and stare at Malik Neighbors getting passes from Daniel Jones. But if it doesn't work out, Daniel Jones, they could easily move on after this year.
Oh no, I think they will, to be honest. Yeah,
like this is a very short-term situation.
This
If
is
it doesn't.
I think it's just a smart move for him. They gave Daniel Jones that contract. They were going to keep him on the roster this year anyways. If you believe in that building that he has some hope of being a mid-tier quarterback, because $40 million contract is just a mid-tier contract now. It's not huge by any means. Maybe Neighbors could help him do it. I don't hate it, man. And as much as everyone's like, I'm not doing anything, people liked Waller when he went there. Do you remember Kenny Galladay's hype when he went there? It's someone there's
thought Kenny Galladay was still okay. Still an okay player.
We were wrong.
B Hart says, "What are y'all watching on Twitter?" I'm just getting the updates on Twitter.
Yeah, John's cheating.
I am cheating. I selfishly, I want to be the person to say who gets.
I know you do. I know you do.
Selfishly, I want that to be me. Damn it!
They're still talking about Joe Alt on ESPN right now.
Are they okay? I'll slow down a little bit.
Well, I don't think we need to worry with the Titans, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't.
I bet that'll be JC Latham, would be my guess.
But isn't it kind of smarter? Like we always say, and I say we, like everybody says, like, well, you kind of want to get your pieces around the rookie quarterback that might come in, like have something there. They need a wide receiver. They need a stud, and Malik Neighbors can be that guy. Especially, I would like to look at the last, season and a half, maybe 2022, because 2023 you could say was a wash for Daniel Jones, but his target distribution in terms of short, intermediate, and deep. Like if Malik Neighbors does play that slot role, he's gonna be getting peppered.
Oh, does he have wide receiver 1 overall upside? No, he just doesn't right now, right? But it goes back to, how do you feel about Neighbors against Puka now that it's written,
You're going to be able to get a plus with Neighbors, I think.
So you're going to get
you could trade Puka.
Someone is going to have to add to Neighbors to get Puka.
I think you'll see that. You just had one of the guys come off of a historic rookie season.
Yeah, I could see it. We just get the hype, the hype for these rookies happens, but you're probably right. I agree.
Yeah.
So are you locked in picks? Let me pull up my rookie sheet now. 101 to 105. Are you locked in? Because I'm locked in right there.
101 to 105. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, because you're big on Brock. So yeah,
I
still have Brock.
I have Brock and a Dunze. If anything, I had May and Neighbors tiered together. I actually would put May not a tier above, but within the tier.
Right. No, I get it. How can you have a tier of 103 and 104? What if you were on the clock at 104 right now? Who would you pick?
Just from the guys that have been selected so far?
Yeah.
Drake May.
I like it.
But let's give the Brockinator.
Oh, we will. We'll give him time. Maybe a Dunze gets a great spot too.
Let's give a Dunze some time.
Is it a Dunze or a Dunze? Is it Dune?
I say Kamara.
Yeah. I say those two up all the time.
I say Jonnu Smith.
Yeah.
And it's my name with a U, Jonnu. And I still mess it up. I don't know how to talk. I say toll, and toll.
Neighbors is so fast, man. They're just showing his highlights against Georgia right now.
Yeah, let's see. Greg says, are the Titans trading back? Here, let me ask you, if you're watching live in the chat, if you've been active in the chat, do you want me to slow down on with the speed in which I'm announcing the pick? Be honest.
Do you know?
No.
Oh, I was just Do you know for the Titans?
No, but you know me, I'm very good with taking criticism and constructive feedback.
You are. You're great with it.
If anybody is good at that, it's me.
It's true.
So just let me know. I'll slow down a little bit.
Are you using the NFL beat reporter one to? Oh, I already know who they're taking.
Do you?
I do. Let's just say I was right again. Let's just throw that out there.
There you go. JC Latham, number
Yep.
7. I'm using it's that JPA football my sports update Ari.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Tom Pelissero is in there, 32 beat writers. So all of them are kind of sprinkling in.
Right. Yeah.
All right. So as expected, offensive lineman.
Yeah.
JC
Latham could play everywhere. I mean, he could play everywhere on the line. So that's a really good pick for the Titans.
How many rushing attempts? let's say Pollard and Spears each play 15 games, okay?
Okay.
So 30 games.
Mhm.
How many rushing attempts do the two of them have combined this year?
Combined?
Yes.
It's 280. Is that about right?
For both? Combined?
Yeah. I think around 280.
That feels low.
Do you think it's low?
That's less than 10 combined carries a game. If they're each playing 15 games
Mm-hmm.
and they're combining for 280 carries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I'll stand by that. All right. Man, I just don't.
I'm going to say like 330.
Yeah, I was probably a little bit lower.
Yeah, you were low.
Yeah. My bad. I'm sorry, John. All right. I did that off the top of my head. You know, I'll be better next time.
Twitter better be giving JB credit with all this breaking news. The breaking news that I'm stealing
from Twitter.
Nick, I'm not as high as Nick there at 350, but I'm close. I see a fantastic legend in the chat.
That's right. That's my 12-year-old.
Any dynasty leagues in his future? In
soon.
His near
soon.
future?
We're going to do his first fantasy league this year, so we'll see how that goes.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Falcons up at 8. Nothing yet.
All right. So we got the Falcons. So I think it's safe to say like chalky, pretty chalky overall.
The one thing I'm really worried about here is Dunze going to the Bears. Like I like Caleb, right? And I understand he could be a very good quarterback. I don't see him producing that many fantasy contributors year 1, year 2. Just
yeah, it'd be gross, but I do think that we see a little bit of a Keenan Allen fall off here.
But they have DJ Moore too.
I know they have DJ Moore.
Yeah. Keenan can fall off a little bit, and DJ Moore's still getting his, he's getting his.
If anything, though, if you put Adunze with DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, DeAndre Swift out of the backfield, I could see Caleb Williams putting up in +6, -4 top 8 numbers.
Oh, I could see it. Yeah. Yeah. Another problem with that is Keenan's always going to be in the slot, right? Keenan's just going to be in the slot. That means that Dunze's getting like no slot snaps. Because when Keenan's off the field, it's going to be DJ Moore in the slot. I don't love it, man. I'm hoping we could dodge that. I would much rather see Bowers in Chicago than a Dunze in Chicago.
No. Because I have been buying too much Cole Kmet. But not only have I been buying him, I've had him green on the sheets because I do think he's been undervalued. And I don't like getting that very quick, instant hit in value.
Oh, that'll be a hit. Who did we get that with last year? That happened with someone. They got Dawson Knox.
The Knoxinator.
Yep.
Now, I was not necessarily acquiring Dawson Knox the way I was Cole Kmet, but yeah, this pick could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Falcons, Bears, Jets. Again, Vikings at 11. If they were to pass on JJ McCarthy, I just so much bullshit circulating.
Dude, if that happens, we're going to have like maybe 4 quarterbacks go in the first round. And then like, what do rookie drafts look like at that point? You know what I mean?
And if you were watching during our pre-show, I said there might only be 3 quarterbacks in the first round. I definitely did not say 6.
No, you didn't say 6. I don't think 6 ever happened, to be honest.
I actually think the stream cut off for a minute because I think I said 6 divided by
good.
2. I think. John dipping off camera for a bump. Yes. I'm just hoping the snot is not rolling down my face. Oh man. All right. Rome to the Bears would be worse than JSN last year.
Close. The problem is JSN wasn't as good as a prospect as what it is.
I think Rome Odunze is a far better prospect, but I certainly understand the comparison.
Yep.
And then Mitch's Drake London trades today look bad.
Oh, they don't look bad. They look terrible. They look horrible. I mean,
Ryan is so upset.
He is
with the blasphemous things you were saying,
which I was right on
about the 49ers, that now he's bashing your trades.
Nope, I was right. That's all I got to say.
Let's see.
Titans pick is finally in as far as ESPN goes.
Do we think Will Levis can take a step forward?
Yes. So we're saying like Caleb is going to this great spot, right? Because of look at the offensive talent around him. The Titans have pretty good offensive talent, to be honest with you. They got Hopkins, Ridley, running backs are good. Chiggy is fine as a tight end. I mean, he's not great, right? But it's not really hurting you. Don't throw up yet, John. It's okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Titans potentially took like the 3rd tight end off the board. There we go. The dude who puts mayo in his coffee? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. Like, I'm all about be you. Be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very picky eater. I have so many weird things. And maybe it's just because I am so picky. But like mayo and coffee, like, dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Jay Hall, I traded Levis for 110 this morning. Well, we'll see how good that could look.
Yeah, we'll find out here shortly.
Yeah, but again, let's say we get Worthy as a top 20 pick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we get a smash spot for Brian Thomas, smash spot for Adonai Mitchell. Even if you don't like these play, the Falcons took Michael Penix at number 8.
No, that's fake.
The dude in the swimming pool said this was going to happen.
No.
It did.
No, hold on.
Falcons draft Michael Penix with the number 8 pick. Absolute stunner. So not only does
I'm looking for confirmation on this. Hold on.
Not only does JJ McCarthy not go in the top 5, Michael Penix Jr., the statue quarterback, he's what, 24 already? 23, number 8. Who was I going back and forth with in the chat the other day about Bo Nix and Michael Penix? Kudos to them because they said Michael Penix was going to go before Nix and quite a bit earlier. Like number 8 overall. I don't understand this at all. You give that massive contract, but hey, this is fantastic for Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts. It's fantastic for them. But but let's say Kirk Cousins pans out here and things go well. Michael Penix Jr. is going to be almost off of his rookie contract by the time he gets a chance. So are they going the Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love route? Is that kind of what they're doing?
I'm sorry. I think it's a horrible pick. Sorry, I just do. I think it's
mind-boggling. But here's the thing. A top 8 quarterback, where does he go in rookie drafts?
Someone's probably going to take him in the first round. I wouldn't touch him.
Too early. Like, what if that Achilles is absolutely crap? Like Kirk Cousins. What if he is not the same quarterback and he's not able to get that strength because it's his right leg?
Okay, well, so here's this. I'll say this. Nix is going in the first round now. There's no doubt in my mind. But okay, so real quick, here's Kirk Cousins' contract just for anybody listening, okay? So
is this from OTC? Because that's questionable.
it's fine. Okay, so it's for 4 years. He pretty much has a cap number of 25 million, 40 million, 57, and 57 million, right? His dead money cut is 90 million this year, 65 million, 25, 25 million, and 26. So best case scenario, Penix is the starter in 3 years. Best case. I don't understand what they're doing, man. And the thing is, they've passed up quarterbacks in the past. They were like, no, we want Kyle Pitts. No, we want Bijan Robinson. Now they're like, hey, we're going to give Kirk Cousins a $180 million contract with $100 million guaranteed. And then we're going to go draft a rookie who is getting paid, if I remember right, it's about 8 to 9 million a year for the next 3 years to not start. And then when they need to pick up his 5th-year option, they're going to make him the starter. Man, if I was a fan of any other team in the NFC South right now, I'd be ecstatic.
My mind is blown. And I see the comment from Cole. Nix is and has been going to the Broncos. I agree with that. I agree with Nix to the Broncos. But I did not think Michael Penix was going top 8.
This hurts my 110, man.
Who is the dude in the swimming pool at the hotel that had it? I posted the video. It was some insider, and like we're making fun of him. We're like, what the frick is this dude talking about? And he nailed it. He said, keep an eye on the Falcons taking Michael Penix in the first round. Unbelievable. Baldinger. Yes. Thank you. I was just so thrown off because he was in the poll. His shirt was on.
Okay. Yeah. I remember now. Okay. Yeah. Dude.
Great freaking call. Holy shit.
So it's good for rookie drafts. I mean, it is. Someone is going to draft him higher than probably I think most dynasty owners will. But I do think it means JJ McCarthy's going in the first. It means Bo Nix is going in the first, which does help rookie drafts.
Yeah, so I think we get 2 years out of Cousins. I see that how many years will Cousins play. I think 2 years out of Cousins. Michael Penix could see an opportunity there. Well, should see an opportunity in year 3. And I think as folks making the pick and drafting in their rookie drafts, they're going to be thinking, oh, like this could be a Jordan Love situation.
All right. Question for you, John. We have the Raiders, we have the Vikings, and we have the Broncos who need quarterbacks, right? Is Gardner Minshew going to be the starter for the Raiders this year?
I actually think the Vikings are going to pass on a quarterback.
No, I don't think so.
I think they will.
I don't think
I think
so. Andy Dalton.
Hold on.
No. Who's there? Who's there right now? Sam Darnold.
The Vikings? Yeah.
Sam Darnold is the dude to go get.
I think Darnold is going to start for the Vikings this year. I think the Broncos at 12 are going to take Bo Nix. I wouldn't be shocked that if the Raiders pass on JJ McCarthy, and I think the Saints end up with JJ McCarthy. We're sitting here 9:09.
Oh, gross.
Listen, 9:09 p.m. Eastern time. Vikings go a different direction. Broncos go Bo Nix. Raiders go a different direction. Saints get JJ McCarthy. Write that down. Book it. Ship it. We'll find out in 30 minutes? 40 minutes, an hour.
I don't actually think we have any. Let's see. We have 500 people in Discord now. I don't think we have any Falcons fans because I want to DM a Falcons fan right now, but I can't think of one off the top of my head and be like, what's your honest thoughts on this pick? Just maybe they could explain how this makes sense.
But seriously, what if the Achilles isn't I know it's Kirk Cousins. I know we like
No, I
him
know.
for fantasy purposes. I know he's a good quarterback. He's a very good quarterback. Rome Odunze, Chicago Bears, 9th overall. Caleb Williams, he might drop 500 fantasy points this year. Oh, Mitch, you're muted.
I must have tapped it.
Yeah, you would tap that.
Man, this is like there's a lot of NFL drafts to where we could watch it. We could pretty quick, assess everything. This one's throwing me for a loop, man, because now you have Penix going to the Falcons, which kind of ruins his dynasty value a little bit, but someone's going to take him, right?
Yeah, let's. Where did Jordan Love go in rookie drafts? Was it middle, late second?
Yeah, it was. I'll look it up to make sure, but that's what it was.
Middle, late second. Mahomes was a little bit different
Mm-hmm.
because it was Alex Smith. He was still going quite early. But oh wait, I just saw a trade. Minnesota's on the clock at 10. Wait,
so who do they leapfrog? Hold on. Oh, they leapfrog Broncos.
No, Minnesota was at 11. They traded for 10.
They just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
it's JJ. I'm sorry, John. It's JJ McCarthy.
Yeah. My whole
it was worth it.
Listen, I was feeling good about it,
Yeah. Even they were like, the Falcons did what? I would like to trade now, please.
All right. So you would have to think this is JJ McCarthy. What if it's Bo? What if it is Bo Nix? It's Bo.
So no. Let's just play that out real quick because we have a second, right? If Bo goes to the Vikings and that means JJ McCarthy goes to the Broncos, who do you actually want in rookie drafts more?
Wait, say this again.
Say Bo Nix goes to the Vikings. JJ McCarthy goes to the Broncos.
Bo.
Right? Yeah. And I like JJ McCarthy. It's just one has Justin Jefferson and the other one has hopefully Courtland Sutton.
Do you think Justin Fields is sitting here thinking these sons of bitches did nothing for me? Well, they brought DJ Moore in at the end.
Yes.
But they give Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze, Cole Kmet. Why did you guys hate me so much? Oh my God.
That sucks for Odunze. I think it does. Like, I'm not going to change it. I had neighbors over him anyways, but I'm definitely so to the earlier comment, would we take Puka or the rookies? I would take Marvin Harrison over Puka, and then I would take Puka over the other ones. But they're just without hesitation now. And I think what you'd have to add to Odunze to get to Puka is quite a bit, to be honest. I mean, it's maybe a late 25 first.
So the trade was 10-11 swap. The Jets get a 4th and 5th. And then a 6th came back. And the Vikings took JJ McCarthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see one more confirmation there on JJ McCarthy because.
No, hold on. I'm actually just following Jeff Howe, and he has them coming out pretty quick. Oh, of course it changed. It's all quiet because we need confirmation on all these things. Yep, I don't have confirmation on who they picked yet.
Like, I need more than one of these accounts to say it. And if it's only one account of saying it so far.
The Vikings have selected JJ McCarthy. Yep.
There you go. Okay. So Vikings, JJ McCarthy. Would you take JJ McCarthy over Neighbors or Odunze?
Hold on. I gotta look at my stuff now. So McCarthy, yeah, I'll take McCarthy over Odunze. McCarthy is now my 106.
I don't think that's crazy.
Yep.
Here, let me. For a Dunze, Drake London or a Dunze?
Hold on. Drake London. I think it's close.
Michael Pittman?
Close. I think that's the same tier. Yeah.
Ayuk, DJ Moore, DK Metcalf, Devontae Smith.
I would take a Denzel over Smith. Yeah. Probably. No, I think DJ Moore is going to score more points.
Yeah. I think
this is dude. Like,
I think what's going to happen is I'm going to elevate JJ McCarthy up one tier. And I think this makes the 108 even stronger. Well,
I think it's going to end up making the 110 strong. Just wait for a little bit more. I think the 110 is going to be the real tier break to where it's going to be like, do you want to trade up to get one of these quarterbacks? Or are you okay with Xavier Worthy or AD Mitchell, whoever you're thinking about, right?
B Hart, Minnesota gave up a 4th and 5th to move up one spot. And I think they got a 6th or 7th kickback.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dude, rookie drafts are like, we do hype up rookie drafts sometime. This is actually a really hype rookie class.
Yeah, it's now we're on Brock watch.
I think Chicago is who's back on the clock?
It's a Dunze. McCarthy went to the Vikings. Now it's the Jets.
Now it's the Jets. So Brock's going to the Jets. Brock was always going to the Jets, in my opinion.
Okay.
So then what does that do? Do you take Brock over JJ?
I have Brock in the same 104 to 107 tier.
I'm not. No. This is the no hedge draft night. You are on the clock at 106. You can't trade back. You're making the pick. Are you taking JJ or are you taking Bowers?
We just saw Kevin O'Connell at times make Josh Dobbs look like a superstar.
Yes.
On short notice.
After having him for a week.
Just arriving. I think I go JJ.
I think I do too, man.
With Jefferson, Addison, Hawk when he's healthy, Aaron Jones back there. Does this change it all for you? Like, let's say they can't get anything done long-term with Justin Jefferson.
No, because they're going to franchise him. They'll franchise him. Well, so he's on the 5th year next year, right? And then it's the franchise tag after that. I bet they hit him with another franchise tag.
Hit him again.
Yeah. And then the third one, they'll have to figure something out at that point. But
you don't think he's going to sit out if that's the case?
Yeah, you really can't sit out on the franchise tag.
Justin Jefferson can do what he wants.
It's just, you just lose so much money. I mean, can you? Yeah, but you lose so much money. And you can't sit out for too long because then your years don't, what's the word I'm looking for? They don't. Yeah, they pretty toll. That's the word. Toll. They don't toll, so it doesn't even count. So they have to show up.
Big loser here, Cole Kmet. I see the comment. I don't think Kmet is quite Noah Fant, but
yeah,
he certainly has not Kmet expectations.
I think that's a little bit with the new rookie quarterbacks coming in too. Like
you're gonna ignore my pun
a little bit. But my brain's turning with all this stuff, man.
I know it is. I
do think with these rookie quarterbacks coming in, like I definitely want to look into this now with the whole spread offense they do in college. Maybe the first, it was always when Stafford came in. Oh, that tight end, that's going to be a safety blanket, right? I just don't think that's the case for the rookies coming in anymore. I think it's running is their safety blanket, and then it's the slot guys, their safety blanket, right? I don't think that tight end's the safety blanket anymore. So the whole rookie tight end combination that we've talked about in years past, I don't know if that's the truth.
Yeah. So right now for me, I will go Caleb Williams, Marvin Harrison, Jaden Daniels, Drake May.
I was just gonna ask.
JJ McCarthy, Cole Kmet. I was reading Cole Kmet's name. Cole Kmet, no, he's not the one who's Brock Bowers. We'll see if he goes to the Jets here, but Brock Bowers, Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze.
All right.
That's a pretty sexy 108.
You are in close to 100 dynasty leagues now, right? Pretty close to, right?
Yes.
So how many leagues do you think you see JJ McCarthy go over Drake May? Because I don't think we see him go over Jaden Daniels, but I do think there's a decent amount of times that JJ McCarthy goes over Drake May because of the landing spots.
Are we assuming the Patriots don't add?
Yeah, just as it is now.
A veteran receiver, maybe named Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah, let's say no Brandon Ayuk.
I would say 30% of the time.
Yeah, I think so too. I think 30 to 40, which it makes that 105, 106, 107. I mean, it's a beautiful draft, man.
I'm just really upset. My whole 30-second rant of how this was going to play out was not even close.
They took a quarterback. That's close.
Oh, man, it's very upsetting. Very upsetting. Let's see. Rappaport and Schefter are just announcing the JJ McCarthy pick.
Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to announce them early. The beat writers don't care.
True. Okay.
For the longest time, the Fox dude would do it. Now he doesn't even do anything for the draft anymore. I can't think of it. Jay Glazer. Oh, this has been fun. I was worried this wouldn't live up to the hype. It's already lived up to the hype.
But now we're going to have to see. We got Brock, we got McCarthy, and then you think 2 more wide receivers. I think 3, but maybe we get 4 or 5.
So we've had 5 quarterbacks go in the top 10 picks, right?
Yes.
Are we going to have 6 in the top 12?
Yeah.
That's just stupid. That's just dumb.
That's wild. Oh, the Jets took the Penn State offensive tackle Olu Fashanu.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
All right. So the Jets. Olu.
All right, he's a really good tackle. I mean, a lot of the talk was, are the Jets going to do the immediate thing and help out Rodgers with a playmaker? Are they going to do the right thing and try to fix their offensive line? Sounds like they did the right thing.
You know what would break my heart?
What's that?
If the Raiders took Brock. Michael Mayer.
Yeah, I can see that. Sauce Gardner can't announce the pick anymore. He wasn't on Sauce's list.
All right. My Conklin shares live. Jay Hart, yes, they do. Got to protect Rodgers there, Greg. All right. So we have a moment to catch our breath here. I am still, Mitch, I am still baffled by this Michael Penix pick.
It's dumb. It's bad.
It blows my mind. But I don't see a way. I unless we get absolute garbage landing spots for the top running backs, we get bad landing spots and iffy draft capital for wide receivers. I don't see how Michael Penix sneaks into the first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, well, especially now, right? McCarthy's went high. Nix is probably going to get drafted too.
Denver.
I just meant 2, like as well. Sorry.
Oh, I was waiting for the team.
I'm just thinking because, like, maybe you are right. Maybe they got Kirk in the building and they're like, you know what? This Achilles isn't looking so good. That would be the only way it makes sense to me, right? But
yeah, that's alarming.
Even
but
if that's the case,
here's the thing: I think the teams that like stockpiled a bunch of seconds in their rookie drafts, Penix is just Hendon Hooker with better draft capital now. But if you stockpiled a bunch of seconds in your rookie drafts, like it absolutely makes sense for you to pull the trigger early on a Michael Penix. Like, if you draft him, he's on your team for 3 years.
Yes.
Because you're not going to get, you're not going to profit until then.
Mm-hmm.
So you draft him, you sit on him, and you have to be willing to do that.
I mean, the teams that are going to be drafting Penix are the ones who are trying to actively lose for the next couple of years. And it's not because I hope no one thinks this is because we think Penix is a bad prospect. It's really not. It just has to do with, let's say Kirk's Achilles isn't ready for the first 4 weeks. Okay, Penix goes out and starts. He's still a rookie starting his first 4 games. And then Cousin comes in and runs the table for the rest of the year, right? I don't know how you can look at that from a dynasty standpoint and be like, this is the quarterback I want to be drafting in the second round.
Yeah, I don't know. So I had Michael Penix in the 204 to 211 tier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can move him up at all. I think 204
right. Yeah.
is kind of where he should be. Isn't it crazy though? Like over the last few years, we saw like Malik Willis slip in the NFL draft, Sam Howell slip, Desmond Ridder slip, and people were still willing to invest in them because there's the opportunity for them to play. There's the opportunity for them to start and really rise in value. Whereas now we have a guy in Michael Penix who goes top 10, might sit 2 full years, but we're like, I can't spend a first on him or even a very early second because of the fact he's going to sit. Like it's such a weird, I think it's an in between the Jordan Love situation, the Patrick Mahomes situation. I think those were the 2 extremes.
Yeah.
I think Michael Penix is right in the middle and more towards the Jordan Love side.
Right. I mean, I just want to go back to the pre-show to where you were saying you wouldn't move anybody based off of landing spots too much.
I'm cracking up at this conversation in the chat.
I was watching it too.
B Hart saying, I'm not saying, wait, do we have Knicks? Do we have a Knicks sighting?
No.
Do we have a Knicks to Denver?
I'm going.
Am I going to hit
We need more substance.
Am I going to hit 6 quarterbacks?
6 quarterbacks in the first round, first time since 1983. The Broncos are taking Oregon's Bo Nix. Dude, that 110, it's just shining up there right now. It is so beautiful.
All right, so Denver, no other firsts.
No. Okay.
Wait, does Denver not have a second?
No, they traded their second for Peyton last year.
Okay, so second is gone. Their next pick is 76th overall, middle of the 3rd. I mean, who's Bo Nix thrown to? Cortland Sutton. Marvin Mims.
And I think they still have Tim Patrick too, right?
Oh my God. I love 30-year-old wide receivers coming back from a blown up leg.
So are you saying you're not going to be drafting Bo Nix in the first round, John?
I didn't say that.
I know, right?
Bo Nix is going to be in that 110 tier for me. I have not moved him, but Bo Nix or Matthew Stafford in your super flex leagues?
Oh, Matthew Stafford. No, but that's if I'm competing, right? It's always going to be that way with the younger versus the older guy. If I'm competing, give me Stafford. If I'm rebuilding, I'll take Bo Nix.
Bo Nix or Bryce Young?
Ooh. I have him in the same tier.
I do. Okay. I do too. Well, here on Dynasty Theory 2024 NFL
no hedge.
Special Day 1. Hedge. No hedge. Put
That's
your
right.
Clippers away. We're not doing any landscaping. No hedging.
Bo Nix.
Where is the Rem Dog? I was saying, where's Rem?
People hate Bo Nix.
I think some people still love Bryce Young.
That's true. But there are a lot of people who don't like Bo Nix, which is going to be interesting because there's a lot of people who are very high on Penix, and I don't really know how you can be high on Penix right now.
Because they're only separated by 2 letters.
Oh, look at that. Well done. Well done.
What?
That is crazy, man. I can't believe we got 6 quarterbacks in the top 12.
Who called 6? Who called 6?
I thought you said 3. Divided.
No, that was when I was
by 2.
That's when I was backpedaling.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad.
So we got Bo Nix at 6. Raiders, I swear to God.
Spencer Rattler. Here we go.
I mean, it just better not be Brock.
Spencer Rattler.
Better not be Brock.
Brock, you were talking about earlier a few weeks ago. I was talking about Odunze. What if he drops to 15? Buffalo trades up. And you're like, well, why did Odunze drop? Why is Brock dropping right now? Is the real question.
I think because a lot of teams they're looking at that like
he's a tight end. That's why.
Right. Like if there was a bug on my wall, I just smacked it. If a wide receiver really hits, like what is their second contract compared to their rookie contract?
Oh,
if a tight end really hits and you took him top 10, like he's one of the top paid tight ends immediately.
Yeah. No, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just, making the point.
Yeah.
I would be very sad if the Saints drafted him, though. I still have a lot of Juwan Johnson shares.
Yeah, I do too. I think he's an intriguing guy coming into the season again. From Dossie here, how do you guys think? What do you think Odunze does to DJ Moore's production?
It caps their ceiling. I think that's what it does. I think it makes it so he's still a solid play weekly, but I think hoping for more of those 30-point games he was getting. Yeah, he will get there, right? But it definitely caps the ceiling. I think it caps the ceiling on everybody in that offense, besides Caleb Williams.
Does it not kind of feel like DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze, Cole Kmet, Nico Collins, Stephon Diggs, Tank Dell, Dalton Schultz?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
A little bit like we loved it for CJ Stroud. We think we are going to still get top 12 spike weeks from each one of the wide receivers, especially if there's an injury and all 3 are not active for any given game. But it's going to cap their upside, and it certainly is going to negatively impact the tight ends just because of how much of the pie the wide receiver room is now getting. Like those are 2 trios that could be garnering 70% of targets.
Yeah, no, you're completely right.
Which is crazy to think. Now, again, if one of them misses games, things get skewed. It's all out of whack. But if all healthy, I think the kind of just elaborating on the caps their upside. If all of them are active, I think we're just going to see more floors as well. So
some beat reporters are funny.
What happened?
One of them's like, this is how you stay bad if you're the Denver Broncos. Awful. It's a fan of Chicago. Like, come down there.
Yeah. All right. So we got Bo Nix, JJ McCarthy, Rome Odunze, Michael Penix, Malik Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams. Action packed.
Benjamin Albright, who's very close with the Broncos, said Nix was number 3 on the Broncos board behind Daniels and Williams.
Wow. For total? Like every position?
Well, it says it was quarterback 3. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Ahead of Drake May, JJ McCarthy, and Michael Penix.
Let's just see.
I hate to say it because I like Greg. He's, been a listener. We're in leagues with him. We talk to him every day. But because of what they did to Russell Wilson, I hope they never win another freaking game.
You sticking with that? But now Russ is for your favorite football team in the world. So isn't that a good thing? I do like the hoodie. That's nice.
This is from the NFL shop. Got a little. It was a birthday.
Hey, John. The Raiders are taking Georgia tight end Brock Bowers, 13th overall.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
And it's confirmed. Yep.
No.
Hey, okay. Here's how you're going to spin this, John. They're going 12 personnel. Here's what we're doing. Remember when 12 personnel was on the hype like 3 years ago? This is what they're going to do again.
Whoa. The Brockinator killing my Mayor shares.
Yeah, Mayor.
Killing.
Remember Mayor the best?
Mayor has been impeached.
Mayor the best tight end prospect last year who is now being replaced the next year.
They need to trade him to New England so it could be May to Mayor. Wow. Brock off the board. That's going to be an exciting offense with Brock Bowers, Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, and Gardner Minshew.
It's always been Minshew mania, man. I have a lot of Minshew still, all the way back to the Jaguars days.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, Mayor. So, like, I've Komet arrow down, Mayor down.
Brock, where is he for you now, man?
Doesn't change. I think he was going to be. He's bulletproof for me.
Right. No. So I mean, so you're on the clock. 106. You said you're taking McCarthy. 107. Pretty much locked in Bowers now. Yeah, Bowers over Adenze for sure.
Did I take McCarthy at 5 and Bowers at 6?
Yes. Yeah, that might be right. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. I haven't updated my sheet yet, so.
I haven't I kind of stopped on the updating because it's hard to multitask.
It's hard right now. I can barely think straight with all this that's going on.
It's tough.
Normally we have like 4 guys to talk about in the first round. We have like almost the whole rookie draft first round done in 13 picks of the NFL draft.
Again, this is fantastic. It's my obligatory thank you. 203 people watching live right now. There's so much draft coverage. There are so many live streams, so much great product out there. The fact that you guys are spending it with us, beyond appreciative. So thank you. Yes, that is correct,
dude. I'm flabbergasted by this round. Like it's lived up to the hype and then some because of the random picks.
So in 2 PPR,
yep,
Brock over Rome and Neighbors.
No, I'm not moving Neighbors down, man. Neighbors is my 103. He's going to stay my 103.
What?
I don't care that he went to the Giants. Why would I care that he went to the Giants? This is literally A.J. Brown to the Titans, but better.
But I didn't have Neighbors at 103 pre-draft.
You should have. That's your fault in the first place. I still have it. Caleb, Marvin Harrison Jr., Neighbors, May, Daniels, then McCarthy, Bowers, Adenze.
I will flip a table. No, I will flip. Say that again. Say that again.
Okay. 101 Caleb, 102 Marvin Harrison Jr., 103 Malik Neighbors, 104 Drake May, 105 Jaden Daniels.
Get Daniels above those two. Okay.
106 is JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
107 is Brock Bowers. 108 is Roma Denze. Honestly, you'd flip Daniels and Neighbors. You would have Daniels at 103 and Neighbors at least 104, 105, right? Or would you take Brock over Neighbors?
I'm in 2 PPR. I will take Brock. In start 2 tight end, I will take Brock. In anything else, I will take Neighbors.
Really not that far off.
No, but I like to exaggerate. I am very animated. We all know that.
A little bit.
It's like so-and-so's my wide receiver 53. What? He's my wide receiver
for you.
54.
Okay, where are we at now? I am so far
Saints.
behind on the live stream. Saints. So
We're
we
the
are
Saints.
we're pick 14, and we already have a very strong 108 in Dynasty.
In rookie drafts, yep.
Wow, that's decent.
The Saints at number 14 are listening to trade offers. 2 minutes later, they'll pick.
Yeah. They're listed trade offers. Oh, there's no one else.
Or wait, maybe it was with some options they'll pick, like with some trade options, they'll pick a trade. I don't know. Who knows? I don't. All right, let's see. All right, so what are we at? It's 9:41. This started. So we're looking at midnight-ish for this to end.
Oh, yeah. No, I really think it's be close to midnight.
Midnight, we will do our very quick, because we've been talking about it throughout the show, obviously, but a very consolidated episode on a different link here on the Dynasty Theory YouTube channel. And that's going to be talking about our updated rookie rankings with all the information we have. This is the appetizer. This, like, I am so excited.
Yeah, the second and third round is going to be awesome.
Like, I'm so excited. Like, we're getting that salad. We're getting that all-you-can-eat breadsticks. In this situation, I'm at Olive Garden, not Applebee's, okay? So we're taking it all in. We're getting a little full. But then my chicken parm's on the way out. And then I'm getting my tiramisu. And maybe a dessert cocktail.
You're so Italian.
Italian at the Olive Garden. We're all family there. All right.
Yeah.
And also, this episode brought to you by now.
Yeah.
I need to reach out to Applebee's, though.
You should. Really.
How are we feeling about Jacoby Myers? I don't like it. The Saints took an offensive tackle.
Did they say which one?
Talise Fuaga? I may have butchered that.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up now. Well, that's good. It's good for the Saints.
All right, so Komet down.
It's the first time that we've had 13 straight picks on one side of the ball in the NFL draft. Not one defensive player yet. That's nuts.
14 picks.
Well, are we up to 14 now?
Yeah.
It's impressive. Okay, who do we got now? We got Indy. And Indy could easily be a wide receiver.
If this is Xavier Worthy, because there was some talks.
Yeah.
How
Thomas.
What was that?
Or easily could be Brian Thomas.
Could be. But as long as Brian Thomas goes in the first, I know there were potential red flags they were saying.
Did you hear what those red flags were? I never even heard what the actual medical red flag was, besides there were some.
No. Well, I'm trying to think. Did we know, not to say Brian Thomas is going to drop like Sean Tucker did, but did we know it was his heart?
No. We didn't know. We just knew there was something, and then he didn't get drafted.
Like, is that a HIPAA violation?
No. It is not.
HIPAA violation.
Who are we suing today?
Everybody. All right. So Xavier Worthy, like, let's say Brian Thomas goes in the first. Like, Xavier Worthy
at 15.
Does he creep to 109?
I don't know yet. It's hard. Because this is the part to where isn't Bo Nix 109? We didn't even talk about Bo Nix yet. We're just like, hey, he's drafted. And anyway,
no, I have Nix at 110.
110.
But again, though, see, this is why we need a very quick, concise episode here.
It's going to be so concise. I have so much faith.
Maybe I'll be tired at that point. So Daniels, May, McCarthy, Bo Nix, Michael Penix. Wide receivers. Got the 3. And then it like Brian Thomas, Xavier Worthy.
I mean, 80 Mitchell's still probably going to go in the first.
Probably, yeah. If Xavier Worthy goes within the next like 4 or 5 picks, are you taking him over Terry McLaurin, Chris Godwin, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp?
Yeah. I'm not picking up any of those guys right now. Those guys to me are like November. I'm trying to make the championship. I will trade for those old vets at that point, but no, I'm not trading for them at all right now.
How close would Tank Dell and Xavier Worthy be? No defensive picks yet.
Yeah. I think they should be right next to each other, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I think they're pretty close to the same player. Oh, man.
This sweatshirt, my glasses are fogging up a little bit.
A little hot in here.
Yeah. It is getting so hot. Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up by the Falcons that they were drafting Michael Penix.
No. Is he going to go full Aaron Rodgers? Probably not. He's probably just, target shopping right now.
Now it says per move the sticks. So Daniel Jeremiah, but Kyle Yates tweeted it out. Is it trustworthy? Are we moving a first round pick for Allen Robinson? Do you remember that?
No. What was that?
You can have your 23 first.
Oh,
I want Allen Robinson.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Never go full Yates.
Hey, we have an offense wins championships tweets out there. So
excellent.
We have riveting stuff out there on the X right now.
Excellent.
The bad thing is I'm on the NFL beat reporters one, so I could, see it first too. But that means you have to go through all the terrible tweets out there to actually see who's getting drafted.
Yeah. Where are we moving Kirk Cousins in our tiers at all?
No.
I'm not. No.
I don't think it affects him at all, to be honest with you. I don't think you pay someone $100 million guarantee to be like, you know what? We're probably going to set you for the quarterback that's making $9.5 million this year.
Tell that to Russell Wilson.
Well, I mean, Kirk Cousins is still good. So
just wait. Just wait until Russell Wilson gets benched in week 2. Oh, man.
Boy, not even halfway through yet. It's crazy.
This has been a blast.
It has, yeah.
It's been fantastic.
I just want to see a Desmond Ridder in the first round now. That's it.
I mean...
Oh, Desmond Ridder. Spencer Rattler. Sorry.
Wait, I didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, Ritter, you knew what I was talking about.
Same thing.
Rattler. It is what it is.
Maybe Josh Allen has shown that he can't get them to the big game, and the Buffalo Bills take a quarterback.
I like it. The Lions good. They haven't signed Jared Goff to a contract yet. I could see it.
Raheem Morris loved Michael Penix, and the Falcons felt they couldn't wait.
I don't like. You couldn't wait for what? To find your backup quarterback of the future? It's so bad. It's so bad.
Because here's the thing, too. When Michael Penix is ready, all of your big 3 are going to be out of their rookie contracts.
Yes. And you will have to be paying him. At that point, it'll be $55-60 million a year to be your starter.
So now, and it's going to be either without Kyle Pitts, without Drake London, something's got to give.
Yeah.
I'm baffled.
No, I don't understand it.
But if we're looking, do you prefer Michael Penix or Derek Carr?
Derek Carr.
Geno Smith?
Geno Smith.
Will Levis.
Will Levis.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
Russell Wilson.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
I think I have to move Daniel Jones up.
Yeah, I think so. So far, I mean, I wouldn't copy that one yet. I would wait till tomorrow at like 7:00 just to make sure there's no weird trades between now and then.
Defensive player has finally been taken. The Colts
Dallas
are drafting
Turner?
Edge Latu.
Oh, he's an absolute stud, but he has like neck issues. And so no one's sure if he could actually play through his full rookie contract, but the dude's an actual stud. That's a really good pick for the Colts.
All right.
Seattle, I'm going to guess, isn't going running back or wide receiver here, but you never know. It is Seattle.
If they go wide receiver here, oh man.
Do you know who could go wide receiver? Jacksonville.
Jags, Bengals.
Yep.
If they're looking to trade T. Higgins, Brian Thomas, come on down.
I would be really sad if over the next hour and a half we only have defensive players after this.
Now it gets, yes.
It could be a little rough because now there is like defensive value on the board right now.
That's when I might have to go find like an open bottle of wine in the
Yes.
fridge or something.
Yeah. Oh, trade's been completed. I want to see if there was some picks traded. Nah, nothing big. 112.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, sorry, I was stopped out of Dynasty League. It would have been good if I would have actually like specified that. But yeah, I was just checking to see if there was any, Dynasty trades going on while this was happening as well.
I see the important questions here from Holler. What kind of wine are you drinking? This bottle is a 2021 Chop Shop Cabernet Sauvignon. It was on the bottom shelf. And
Exactly how you say it.
I believe it was $12.99. Was pushing 13 something after tax. So we were getting up there. I'll drink Merlot. I'll drink Cab. I'll drink Riesling, Chardonnay. And, I'm not picky. But yeah, got a nice bottle there. The Chop Shop. So when I was in Indiana, Fort Wayne to be specific, for a wedding, we went to Kroger's over the weekend. And this is a few years ago, but they had bottles of wine for it was like $2.30 or something. And just we loaded up. Like terrible wine.
I was going to say it couldn't have tasted good.
But it's no different than the $12 bottles I'm getting here.
That's true. That's true.
So just absolutely stocked up. I couldn't believe the price.
I think we're actually caught up. They just announced the Colts pick, and we don't have the other pick on Twitter yet. That's pretty good.
For on TV, they just announced Caleb Williams in the show.
Yeah, exactly. Caleb Williams is now hugging Roger Goodell.
All right, so I can adjust a little bit here. All right, so let me. All right, so we got Dak Prescott in green still. I don't even know why I just said Dak Prescott, but he's in the green, so I had to say it. All right. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels. I want to put him in blue still, just so I know he's a rookie. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, that my tiers on the Dynasty Theory Patreon, $5 a month, free trial for the first week, and we also have weekly episode of the Pivot Point. We have Dynasty Theory patron channels. We do team breakdowns and reviews every once in a while. A really great community. So if you're interested, come check it out. Show your support for the team. And if you don't like it, bounce. No hard feelings. We have league members in Dynasty Theory leagues that were patrons and left, and they're still in the chat.
Yep.
That's fine. No big deal. Oh, and the fantasy effect every Wednesday. That's Holler That's Jay. That's Ron. Pushing episode 60-ish, somewhere around there. They've been on the Dynasty Theory YouTube channel for quite some time now. 6 months or so, maybe. I don't know. I'm lucky if I know what happened yesterday. But a lot of good content over on the Dynasty Theory YouTube channel between the Dynasty Theory Fantasy Football Podcast and Fantasy Effect.
Deanna Rossini. The Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what I learned, Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned. I bet you are, Kirk. I bet are.
I'm sure he's stunned, but he's gonna kick back and put his head on all his money. Like,
yeah, dude's made so much money. He's fine.
Like, I could see him being like, "Oh shucks, okay, thanks for letting me know, man. I'm stunned."
So pancakes in the morning.
You pancake eating motherfucker. That's one of the
pancakes. Best. Waffles are great.
No. From draft day.
Never watched it.
Just
kidding. I watched it. I had to get that reaction out of you.
You pancake eating mother. That's such a great line. I did not watch that this year.
No, I normally do. Didn't watch it this year either.
And I love how people complain, like on Twitter, about it. Like, this is so unreal. Who cares?
Like, is it? We just saw Michael Penix go to the Falcons. I think it's legit.
But yes, it is very unrealistic. Yeah. But it's a fantastic movie. Who cares? Yeah. Okay. Caleb Williams, Marvin Harrison, Jaden Daniels, JJ McCarthy, or Jared Goff?
Oh, Jared Goff.
Jared Goff.
Don't ask me Jared Goff for the 106, though. That's different.
I was just going to say. I am really. I do hate the landing spot for Rome Odunze.
I know, me too. And that one has been mocked a lot, and I'm just like, that's the one that I don't want. You know how high I've been on him this whole offseason. It's just he's going to be there, and there's going to be times to where I draft him, right? But if he could have went somewhere else, I would have been excited to draft him. Now it's almost going to be like, he's there at 108. Guess I'll take him over Bo Nix. I don't know if I will, though.
So when I have these guys tiered together with as many leagues as I'm in, it's like if I have 4 guys tiered together, well, let's just say 2 for the sake of this conversation. If I have 2 guys tiered together and I have 10 of that pick, okay, I'll go 5 here, 5 here. I couldn't see taking a Odunze instead of Neighbors, Bowers, or JJ McCarthy right now.
Oh, no.
And I freaking hate it because I think he is an incredible prospect.
I 100% believe there's a real conversation if you take Bo Nix or Odunze now.
If you're watching in the chat, where do you have Rome Odunze? 12-team Superflex, 2 PPR for tight ends, start 3 wide receivers, let's say. Do you have him tiered with Neighbors, Bowers, McCarthy, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, or is he the clear? What did we say? 108. Is he the clear 108 for you now? Because I think for me he might be.
I don't think he's the clear 108 for me.
Who is?
Looking at him now. So before
or am I off of my numbers here?
You're a little bit off. So before the draft, I had Michael Penix as my 110 and Bo Nix as my 207. I'm pretty much just going to flip them.
Okay.
And then that means Odunze's probably the 109. But I think there's a lot of cases to where I take the quarterback over the wide receiver.
So who do you have as 108?
108 is going to... Okay, no, I'm off by a pick.
Okay, so
So
you
move them
want
all
to
up one.
you
Yeah.
want to throw stones in a glass house when you're like,
It's hard to count, man.
okay.
But
So
are you taking a Dunze or Bo Nix?
I think I would still go a Dunze, but
Would you?
But again, I say I think that
Yeah.
conversation
Give it a day.
it get
The best thing is we have so much time to think about this because we have a lot of rookie drafts starting on Sunday morning at 8 a.m.
ooh. And that's why I like to give Mitch a shout out whenever he does something that I appreciate.
Every once in a while.
Saying that you want to do the rookie draft, the redraft, basically the mock tonight. I think it was a good idea.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is my mic loud enough?
Yeah, you're great. You're great. Is mine not?
No. Your voice is angelic.
That's true. But
all right, so Nick Adunze probably 108. Nick Nemeth Adunze number 7. How can we hate Rome's landing spot more than Bowers? Bowers doesn't have a QB and has to compete with Adams, Jacoby, and Mayer is not nothing.
it's kind of nothing.
Did we say the Seahawks took Byron Murphy?
No.
Defensive tackle.
Yeah, no, that's a good pick. I'm adjusting my rookie ranks as we speak.
All right, let me ask you. Brock Bowers or Kyle Pitts?
No, Brock Bowers, without hesitation.
Brock Bowers or Dalton Kincaid?
Brock Bowers.
Mark Andrews?
Competing team, I'm trying to win. I'll take Mark Andrews this year. But I think it's dead even for me.
Okay, so for you, it's Brock over Adunze.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Haller here. Let's see. Help me out, friends. I have a home league 10 team. We are jumping ship to Superflex right away. I only have Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones as my quarterbacks. I have 103, 104, 105. 10 team league. How many players overall are we starting? He then says, assuming that was me asking the question.
Yep.
And then he says, assuming Caleb goes 1, Marvin Harrison goes 2. Do I go 2 quarterbacks and a wide receiver? I would go, I'd start 10. I would probably go 2 quarterbacks and a receiver.
Yeah, you just go May, Daniels, Neighbors, done.
And then Kev says, get those veterans, trade one for Kyler.
He's like, Kirk Cousins is on the block, trade it all for him.
Would you take 3 firsts for Kirk Cousins?
Tell you the truth, I'm putting Dunze in right now as the 108 and Bo Nix is the 109. I'm not loving it. Not loving it. How high is Caleb Williams going to go now, though? It's he's going to be the 105 in 2 weeks, man. Like he really, really is. 105 in startup draft. Sorry.
Yeah, I am just so I don't want to say Vikings traded with the Jaguars at 17. Interesting.
You know, as the way this draft is going, maybe they are big Spencer Rattler fans.
They saw the Penix pick and thought this is now a super flex league.
This is how you do it. You need to get your backup quarterback secured by the 12th pick in the first round.
All right, so Jaguars and Vikings swap. So Vikings felt the need to leapfrog the Bengals, Rams, Steelers, Dolphins, Eagles. The Vikings have Justin Jefferson. They have Hawk. They have Addison.
Aaron Jones.
Is this my fantasy hat on, or is it?
No, they're going defense.
Oh, you think?
Oh, I think they're going defense. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. I think they are. The top corner's still on the board.
Yeah, they went defense.
Is it Turner or the corner?
Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah. There's your trades. Hope it was worth it.
Dallas Turner. Okay. Hope it was worth it.
6. Yeah, we're just gonna flip Bo Nix and Michael Penix right now. Man, we need 3 more wide receivers this round, though. We need
it's funny. It's funny because I had Bo Nix ahead of Michael Penix.
Yeah.
But a lot of that was based on the fact I thought Michael Penix was going to go after Bo Nix.
And
it didn't go that way.
Yeah.
But I kind of lucked into it a little bit here.
I've always kind of liked Bo Nix. I always liked him, but then everybody was talking Michael Penix was so much better. So I'm like, well, he's probably better. And I kind of forgot about Bo Nix. That was a mistake.
You want Bo. You want Bo.
I mean, if I go back to my rankings that I made back in March, I had Bo.
March of 2021.
I had Bo Nix over JJ McCarthy and Michael Penix.
What month was that?
March. This was pre-combine, so like the very beginning of March. No, when was the combine's March, right?
Yeah,
it was like the week before the combine started.
I'm surprised by the Knicks over JJ because I feel like there was talk of JJ getting hyped up, and
it was, yeah, just like
all
the
right.
Knicks.
Let's see. So Caleb Williams, okay. Caleb Daniels, May McCarthy. I don't think there should be a gap between May and McCarthy, but I'm struggling because, and let me just think out loud. Should May be below Tua?
Oh, you're adding veterans in here now.
Well, I'm looking at
no. Only because you said Tua. I think there's probably someone else you could have picked, but Tua has a lot of discontent in the dynasty community, right? People just aren't really willing to rake him that high to where he's hard to trade for and he's hard to get rid of. So for me, I would take May just because of that.
Are you taking McCarthy over May?
Oh, no.
Are you taking McCarthy over Tua?
Yeah. Am I? No. I think the community will.
Are you taking Goff over Tua?
Yes. Yeah. You're going to catch me on one of these and someone's going to listen back, but you just said this. And 4 minutes later, you said that.
I'm trying to put all of the pieces
right.
in the puzzle here. And just for me, something isn't fitting.
It's because Penix broke it. We had a quarterback go in the top 10 of the NFL draft that no one's going to want in the top 24 picks of a rookie draft.
Well, not top 24.
Okay.
We don't exaggerate here at Dynasty.
No, we would never do such a thing.
But we're looking. So you have 10 opportunities to take May or McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it May 10 out of 10?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there might be a time to where I don't, but I don't play Dynasty like that. I don't do the whole portfolio approach to where I have 50 teams, so I'm going to hedge and hedge. If I believe I'm right on this prospect, I want 100% rostership so I could prove that I was right and I get that much more value. If I go 50-50, one hits and what doesn't, then yes, 50% of my teams are better, but I would rather have the chance on 100% of my teams being better. But that's how we've always been a little bit different that way when it comes to how we build our teams.
We have. The Bengals selected Marius Mims at number 18, offensive tackle.
Don't like it. Not because I don't like him. I just want more wide receivers.
Yeah. See, I actually like Nick Nemeth here about Brock Bowers. Like, not necessarily anti Brock Bowers, but like I come in at 8 p.m. just a little over 2 hours ago, still saying I'm not going to let landing spot dictate where I have these guys. But here I am just over 2 hours later, and I'm like, like Brock
Roman
Bowers.
Dunsey is now your 202.
I didn't say that, but Brock Bowers, like the top three for me have not changed. Drake May is still in that tier after. I'm okay with Neighbors over Odunze. I'm okay with McCarthy over Odunze. But then I think McCarthy should be with May.
Mm-hmm.
But then I wouldn't take May or McCarthy over Goff.
So here's the good thing. When it actually comes to your teams, you'd be like, well, team dependent. I had two good quarterbacks. I could go with the tight end here. On a lot of my teams, because I'm a huge Lions fan, I go like, I don't need Bowers. I have Laporta. I'm going to go McCarthy. No, you might have muted yourself unless you're just talking to yourself one way or the other. Can't hear you at all, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah,
I
wasn't sure if you were thinking to yourself there for a little while.
That button is far too easy to hit.
Oh, it is? Yeah.
No, I was reading Jay Hart's comment here. I want Rome over Bowers, but that's just my journey.
Lots of journeys tonight.
There are a lot of journeys. I would have Neighbors and Brock tiered together. But you said Rome, and I clearly can't read.
I don't think at the end of the day you're going to have Bowers and Rome tiered together.
You think I'm going to have Bowers over Rome?
Yeah. By at least a full tier, I think.
Can Aiden O'Connell and or Gardner Minshew, for the time being, support Devontae Adams, Brock Bowers? You have Jacoby Myers, Michael Mayer getting in the way a little bit.
So I think the big difference is we talked about Caleb earlier with the Dunze, right? We're like, hey, how is he going to do have all these guys contribute, right? I think the one big difference is with the tight end in the tight end premium leagues that we talk about, he doesn't need 6 catches a game. He needs 4 catches a game for 40 yards. He gets that, all of a sudden he's getting 12 points. He's a top 10 tight end already. And that's what you're looking. This rookie tight end, you're not looking for Brock Bowers to come in to be the tight end 2 next year. That's not really what you're looking for. But it's, can he be a top 10 tight end for the next 10 years? And I think that's the case. This is a good point by Chris. If it happens the way that we think it is, the Bills' new wide receiver 1 versus Dunze is going to be a fun one all off season. It really, really is.
Well, I'm already looking at moving Odunze down 1 tier, and that puts him with Brian Thomas, and that very well could be Brian Thomas in this situation.
Yes.
Bowers still 102 in a 2 tight end league with a premium. Three, maybe. Yeah. 3.
I never had him at 2.
A 2 tight end league and a premium.
Yeah, I'd have him at 3. I think Marvin Harrison is just that good of a prospect that I'm not really willing just to take Brock Bowers over him, but it's close, right?
Yeah, I would take Marvin, I think, as well.
Mm-hmm. It's always hard when you're reading the chat. There's like 6 different conversations going.
I know, and I feel bad. We have the pauses and everything. Yeah, like I hate when there's any dead air. Hate it.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, I was laughing. I don't know if it was on Facebook. Yes, I'm old. Facebook or Instagram. You know the reels.
Maybe it was on MySpace.
Could have been on MySpace, but you know how they have the reels,
Mm-hmm.
like the short clips, and it was like the coworkers that think that making noises while something loads is like making it faster. Because
Mm-hmm.
like if I'm like sharing my screen at work and like it's loading, I'm like, doo, 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 doo. And it's like why? Why am I making that? Why can't I have silence for 1 minute?
You can't.
I'm psychotic. Yeah. Like when I picked you up in the Cleveland airport to go to Canton, I think I was talking about, I was like, oh, so what do you think of this weather outside, Mitch?
It's
like
pretty nice.
I was trying to talk about anything. The Rams are on the clock.
They are. I was just seeing if they've picked yet, but I can't find anything yet.
Their first round pick since Jared Goff.
Oh, Jared Goff was a great pick. Oh, beautiful.
Cole says, John hating dead air is somehow less surprising than the Bears taking Caleb Williams.
Strong.
Try being married to me. Try being my wife and just getting this nonsense 24/7.
Bauer says he was shocked when the Raiders drafted him. Yeah, there's a lot of that tonight, man.
A lot of shock.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still going through all of this. This is going to be something I might have to sleep on.
You have a show here in like an hour and a half to where
I can't sleep.
Yeah, there is no sleeping.
Let me sleep on it. Baby, let me sleep on it. Is that Grease?
Well, I've never seen it. Quick tell you. Never seen Grease, believe it or not.
I think it's Grease. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, ESPN best available. There is an offensive player for like 10 picks because it's all defensive guys now.
Oh my God, Raven! Thank you. It is Meatloaf.
Oh Lord.
Why did I think? Yes, it. Thank you. I don't know why I thought it was Grease. Come for the fantasy takes. Stay for me butchering songs, and who sings them? Oh man, this Adunze McCarthy dilemma. Like again, I think McCarthy and May should be tiered together.
Yes.
But then should Goff be with them?
I think Goff should be ahead of them, to be honest. I think Goff's always been undervalued for whatever reason. He's only 30.
So Goff should be ahead of the 103.
That's the thing, right? Like, you can't do it in Dynasty. You can't do it, but in my opinion,
that's what I'm doing the cross. But I'm doing the cross positional tiers. That comes into play.
I want you to update that tier so I could send you offers of Goff for your 103 after this.
Like, tell me what to do.
I don't know.
I'm just
the thing is, it's Goff.
I'm still thinking that song was from the musical, the movie Grease, and it was Meatloaf. What's going on? Oh, zany.
So Goff is really he's like Cousins. He really is. He's someone who's always going to outperform the value, but the value's never going to really be there in Dynasty leagues. Maybe it changes if he has another huge year like what he had last year. But yeah,
the Rams took Jared Verse edge.
Yeah. This is what I was worried about. Nothingness for the next 12 picks.
Well, my Steelers are up next. My sister had tickets for the draft party. I think it's on Saturday at Heinz Field. But I gotta be locked in. I gotta be locked in here.
What are you doing on Saturday to lock in?
Oh no, I just gotta be in front of my laptop. Gotta be
Okay.
I mean,
I don't watch the last day. I actually don't think I've ever watched the last day of the draft, to be honest with you.
4th and 5th round, I'm still paying attention.
Yeah, no, I just wait to see. That's how I miss on half the running backs that are coming out.
Yeah, I'm just okay. We were talking about Jared Goff. We were talking about like that Goff 103, but Goff Drake May, Goff McCarthy.
What would you do? Like, where are you at on Goff, May, Daniels, McCarthy?
I mean, I'm Daniels. Daniels, May.
That's a pretty big gap.
I mean, it's all relative.
That was like a half a screen drop there. That's not relative. That was
okay. So we got Daniels, May, Goff, and McCarthy.
Okay.
I try not to move it.
Okay. No, that's fair. So I could send you my.
But see, I believe McCarthy and May should be tiered together. I do believe that. But then,
see, I don't know, man. Your hate for May. It's impressive.
I don't hate May.
Well, you're not bringing up Jaden Daniels in the discussion.
Because you have this weird Cliff Kingsbury obsession. You have a voodoo doll like at your house of Cliff Kingsbury. And
I prefer to be nowhere by him, to be honest with you.
I mean, I invited him over for the live stream tonight.
I'm sure you did. You're a big fan.
And Russell Wilson, and neither of them return my phone calls.
That's true, Nate. That's true.
Okay, that was we had a lot of fun on FF Dynasty, and at the end of it, I was like, "What did we just talk about with Drake May and Jaden Daniels?" But anyway, I feel really good about my top 3, and I know you feel good about your top 3, but our top 3s are not the same.
I feel great about my top 6, to be honest with you. Top 7. Love it.
So Drake May, JJ McCarthy, Daniels, Williams, Harrison, Neighbors, and Brock.
Yep. Love it. If I have anything top 7 right now, I'm ecstatic. And I'm honestly really happy with Adunze at 108. It's fine, right? Give me a day to sleep on where he went. I'll be happy. Bo Nix at 109. It made that 109 so good. And now, if the Bills draft a wide receiver or we get one more good landing spot, that 110 is fantastic as well. I'm really happy with it.
Sorry, I'm clicking away over here. Like Jared Goff is throwing me for a loop. And I did not think I was going to say that tonight.
Okay, here, let me ask you this. Don't look at your sheet.
I'm always no.
Take you guys off your sheet for a second. Dak Prescott. Jaden Daniels. I said not to look.
Shit, I have Dak.
I knew it because I knew where you had Dak. Yeah, and you were like no hesitation, Jaden Daniels there either.
Listen, I knew that was a trap, okay?
So why'd you answer it wrong if you knew it was a trap? Or did you just answer it right?
No, I want Dak.
Really?
Yes,
over Jaden Daniels, who has Cliff, the awesome Kingsbury.
Okay, I'm not
Thanksgiving dinner guru.
Listen, I'm not saying Thanksgiving. I'm not saying I love Cliff Kingsbury.
Oh,
I'm just saying
I honestly don't think Dak and Jaden Daniels are that far apart, to be honest with you. I think if someone took Jaden Daniels over Dak, in a startup, there wouldn't be a DM conversation being like, I can't believe this guy made this pick, right? I'd be like, okay, that's cool.
So because I have them in back-to-back tiers, that's far apart?
I didn't say you had them far apart.
You implied it with your statement.
No, I said I don't think they're far apart. Believe it or not,
I don't, but I don't either.
So I'm telling you, I don't have your tiers up. I have no idea where you have them.
Trust me, I've seen your teams. You never look at my tiers.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't win any money last year. It happens.
All right, what do we do? This is what happens when defensive players get
I know.
picked.
We're like, you know what? We're going to argue about Drake some more.
JJ McCarthy. What's the over? How many times did I say JJ McCarthy today?
Once or 400 times. But now that, the bad thing about JJ McCarthy going into the league and going to the Vikings, we can't say JJ anymore in trades. We can't even say JJ that plays for the Vikings in trades anymore. Sucks.
See, I'm not a huge, for the most part, initials person when it comes to players. ARSB, I'll do that for Amon-Ra St. Brown. But just say Jefferson.
It takes a long time to type out.
I swear the same player has been drafted 3 times tonight. This offensive lineman, Troy Fatanu. Has he not been drafted already?
I don't know, to be honest.
Anyway, the Steelers took him.
Okay. Well, that's good. Maybe
offensive line.
Different teams.
What'd you say?
Maybe he's going to play for 3 different teams.
So Xavier Worthy, is he going to Miami here, the speedster?
It would make sense. It really would. I don't think they do need a little defensive help. The problem is the best corner in the draft is still on the board. So any of these teams can just take him and be happy with it. So who do we still have? We have Dolphins, Eagles. Did the Vikings? No, Vikings moved up.
Jaguars.
Yeah.
So Jaguars conceivably could take a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No, I think the Jaguars will take a wide receiver, to be honest.
Bills, Ravens. I'm still calling that diabetes duo. I don't know. As you can see, I'm very distraught right now.
Trying to do tiers. It's rough right now. So are you going to move Daniels over Dak then?
No.
Oh, but you said Daniels.
I had something in my eye. I was mistaken. The sun was in my eyes. Okay. The sun was in my eyes. The wind was gusting. Oh, man. Okay. So we are 20 picks in. We have 12 remaining to wrap up the first round of the 2024 NFL draft. Seeing if my voice will make it here and cooperate. It's not exciting for fantasy purposes, but I think that's a good pick for the Steelers.
It's all right.
Sun. Question mark. No, I'm just, never mind. Never mind.
McCarthy and Bo Nix are going to be the tough ones to rank. Because I think there's so many different ways you're going to be able to go with it. If you're super flex league and you believe quarterbacks are the way that you build, you're going to go 106 McCarthy, 107 Bo Nix, and figure it out after that. Because I mean, there are a lot of leagues out there that are 1.5 premium for tight ends, and in that league, I don't think you could take Brock Bowers over McCarthy for sure, and he's pretty close to Bo Nix in a 1.5.
Yeah. See, I feel comfortable with where I have Bo Nix.
Do you have him 110?
I had him in that 110 tier. I think he's still there. The big thing for me is honestly not even the rookies necessarily.
Okay.
Jared Goff in relation to these other players is where what's really throwing me for a loop, and I'm not even kidding.
Here, let me open your tiers. Yeah. Wow, I have to scroll down pretty far for Goff. That's kind of rude.
I think 108
quarterback 18. What?
I think that's very fair.
I mean, when you scroll up and see the names, yeah, it's fair, but I don't think you should be quarterback 18.
Here's my thing. Can I explain this whole thought process since we have some downtime?
Yeah.
I think JJ McCarthy should be moved up with Drake May. As a result, I think Jared Goff should be moved up with JJ McCarthy and Drake May. I have Trevor Lawrence with Tua in that Drake May tier. I don't think Trevor Lawrence or Tua should be ranked tiered with Jared Goff. So by moving JJ McCarthy up, I have to move Trevor Lawrence and Tua up, but I would take Jordan Love and Jaden Daniels over both of them. So I think ultimately I do need a new tier.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a new tier.
But then
with Jared Goff at quarterback 1.
Yes, of course. But then I have to go through and change all the colors because it goes white, gray, white, gray, white, gray. And I just don't have the time or the patience right now. I see Wes making a WWE reference, NFL trying to copy the Bloodline story. So who is going to be acknowledged?
And this is what you get.
Is Tua? Should he be acknowledged? I think he might.
This is what you get with the Dynasty Theory Patreon. You have John,
wait,
who thinks about this nonstop about the colors in his tiers. That's how immaculate they are.
Tua's Hawaiian, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes, he's not Samoan. That was a mix-up on me. Anyway, what were you saying, Mitch?
Don't worry about it. So you Trevor Lawrence over JJ McCarthy then? I don't know if I could pull the trigger on that, to be honest. I think dynasty value wise, yes, Trevor Lawrence is over JJ McCarthy. But I always try to look at my leagues. If I'm competing and I want to win for the next 3 years, do I want JJ McCarthy on my team or do I want Trevor Lawrence on my team?
So then do you think it would be absolutely crazy to say for a tier Tua, Lawrence, Goff, May, McCarthy all together?
I think it's fine. It's just a huge tier.
It's a big tier.
It's a huge tier, yeah. But I mean, I think it's fair for where they are.
Wait, so Tua is Samoan?
Yeah, I never really got in his genealogy, to be honest with you.
Well, I think it's important.
Okay, so just to make it even better right now, since only defensive players are being drafted, who do you want? No, because I think you'd still take Jordan Love over him.
So he was born in Hawaii.
Oh my God.
I'm just laughing because Mitch is giving his analysis and I'm on Wikipedia. So Tua was born in Hawaii. He's the oldest of 4 children in a Samoan family.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad.
I'm
glad we got that cleared up for the WWE reference. Want to make sure we didn't, have any cross connections that way.
The Dolphins took Chop Robinson. Coincidentally, I bring back the Chop Shop.
I wanted the Lions to get Chop Robinson, to be honest with you.
Most Hawaiians are Samoan. Listen, I live in the forest, apparently. Okay, bear with me. Okay,
What's your internet you do?
Hey, Has it not been pristine tonight?
It's been something. It's been
Has
pretty good.
has there been any glitch?
None
So
at
not
all.
pretty good. It's been amazing.
I mean, it's not as clear as mine, but that's okay.
I mean, can we get some feedback in the chat here?
Who has the better video quality?
I mean, I got the James Conner helmet too, and I got a Jamar Chase. You know, I don't even have my Justin Jefferson got relegated tonight.
Will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Tonight after the show, will you go buy a Jaden Daniels helmet?
I mean, I'd buy a Dak helmet first.
No, I want you to get a Jaden Daniels helmet. I'll feel safe in my assumptions at that point.
See, no lags here. Look at this. Look at this. Raven says all the same. So I win a tie. All right. So what were you going to ask me a question?
I wanted to bring up, are you taking any of these rookies over Brock Purdy? But I think you're pretty firmly Brock Purdy over these rookies.
I mean, I'm taking Caleb.
Besides Caleb. Yeah, right. Caleb's just different than the other three.
I think it would be more fun to have Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the weekly upside is definitely Jaden Daniels.
What do you mean I look fuzzy?
That's what I was trying to say.
Then it's my camera. Like I'm on 720. Now you know I'm gonna be upset. I'm going out and buying a high def camera tomorrow.
Did I not say before the show your camera looked a little fuzzy?
But see, like on mine, it looks
good.
It looks fine.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
You can see my.
Do you not use the Logitech 1080p HD 920? Oh well, maybe you broke it. I don't know.
Not 720 at all. Oh, it's 720. No, I will go Jaden Daniels. If I had to pick between Brock Purdy and Jaden Daniels, I will go Jaden Daniels.
Really? Good for you.
Wow, could that have sounded more condescending?
No, because I think I'm the exact same. But my problem is I think I would take Jaden Daniels over Dak. I know Dak was quarterback 3, right? I understand. But I don't have faith in the Cowboys anymore, man. Everything they've done this offseason and previous off seasons. Oh, Lord, John. John's cleaning his camera now for anyone that's just listening. But no, I think I would take Jaden Daniels. If we're willing to take Anthony Richardson over Dak right now, I think I'm more than happy to take Jaden Daniels over Dak as well.
Well, I have Anthony Richardson and Dak tiered together.
I know. I'm just saying if we're not going by tiers, if we're in a startup and actually making the picks, that's what I would probably do.
Yeah. Mitch is the husband who nitpicked his wife's shoes before date night. She'll never forget, Mitch.
I know. That's true.
I'm reading the next comment.
Yeah.
All right. So who do we now? I gotta charge my phone.
I don't even know who's picking. Okay, so
we're on 22, the Eagles. Again, I appreciate everybody sticking with us even during this lull with defensive players and linemen. Fun conversations, a lot of good back and forth, and the commentary in the chat always makes it more enjoyable. So thank you. All right. So we got 11 picks left. We have 3 wide receivers so far.
Mm-hmm.
You might be right with 5.
Sucks, but I think that's kind of where we are, to be honest.
And
I just hope we get to 5 at this point.
Well, so yes, you get the 5th-year option possibility, but like if I'm a team and these wide receivers continue to slip and I'm like, there's still 5 I really like.
That's the problem. Yep.
Because we talk about it with like running backs too. Like if I have a bunch of running backs tiered together, I'll let them slip. And we do it in startups too.
Oh, we do it all the time.
Like, there's so many wide receivers I like. Yeah. I'm going to take other positions.
Exactly.
Same thing.
Yeah, but it's not good for my content. That's what matters here.
Right. I don't see a world
Uh-oh.
I think I have to move Rome Odunze down. But then it's like,
Down to where, though?
what does Keenan Allen's contract look like? Can you pull that up?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Thanks. Or if somebody else in the chat happens to know what it is. You know what I love seeing too? So we have the live.
He is signed through 1 year. Yeah, so he's a free agent next year. Unrestricted free agent next year. Which kind of changes things for Odunze a little bit, right?
You know what? He's staying put. He's staying put where I had him.
To begin with?
I think, yes, with Neighbors, with Brock. Yes.
Okay. That's your journey? No, Nate, I think it sounds like John's going to be like 100% rostership of Odunze if he's going to have him that high.
I'm going to have to really look at in the mirror when we do this mock here in hour and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
If anything, though, the conversations that you and I are having and all of the back and forth in the comments in the chat, and I'm seeing multiple sides of it, it makes this 107, 108, 109 very well, 107, 108 very interesting.
It does. I think they're going to be very sought after on the clock. That's my opinion. I think there is a certain amount of, people talk about FOMO. I think the fear of missing out is actually going to happen with those two guys.
Yeah, I see Raven's comment here. Who has a lot of picks tomorrow?
Washington has a boatload, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember who else has a lot of second-round picks.
So I know that for the third, the Jaguars, Bengals, Steelers, Rams, and Commanders get comp picks. Dolphins forfeited their third-round pick. Commanders. Buccaneers have a couple thirds. Commanders have 36 and 40 as well. Just really quick glance Eagles have 50 and 53.
Eagles are getting the best cornerback in the draft in Quinyon Mitchell.
That's who people were talking about the Steelers trading up for.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's really, really good.
All right, Quinyon Mitchell. Who was that? Eagles?
Eagles. Yep, 10 more to go. Not a whole lot of trading, to be honest.
No, I thought there was
a little bit.
I thought there was going to be a lot more.
We'll see at the end. Usually there are some to get into the first, but we'll see how that works out. That's good because now it means now we have some. We got what? Jags,
what?
Cowboys. Wow.
I got a trade went through in a league. 12-team super flex.
Okay.
Just start 10, 2 PPR for tight ends. Drew Lock, Wan'Dale Robinson, 310, 402, and 404 for Calvin Ridley. Like I don't love Calvin Ridley by any means, but I'll take him over the steaming pile of shit.
Sure. I think that would be a good trade.
Like, what are we doing? And I apologize if this person's, watching live, the 222 folks watching live. And I say it with a monsoon of respect, but what are we doing? Anyway. Okay. So, Jaguars have to go wide receiver here, right?
Mm-hmm.
They
have to. Well, I need them to. I don't know if have to is a thing, but I need them to.
Yeah. See, I agree with Jay. Like, and I hate to just sit here and talk about Odunze and the tiers that he
Mhm.
should be in. But I agree with Jay Hart here. Rome is a better prospect than JSN. Keenan not long term, established on the team like Lockett was, comes in, young stud quarterback, 101, not Gino, better situation. See, I might be 100% exposure to Rome Odunze.
See, here's the thing. I completely agree with everything Justin is saying, right? But the problem is this class has a lot of very good talent, right? So then
But Rome Odunze is a great talent.
is he a greater talent than Brock Bowers?
Brock Bowers is a great talent as well.
JJ McCarthy, you could probably make the argument that Rome Odunze is a better prospect wide receiver rise than McCarthy is a quarterback, right? But McCarthy went to one of the best quarterback spots you could hope. So it's not like we're dropping Odunze down below Xavier Worthy or whatever for the picks. We're just dropping him a little bit below the elite talent in this draft, and he's just the next one up there, in my opinion. Like, I'm not going to be able to take Bo Nix over him, right? I'm not going to go, I'm taking Bo Nix over Rome Odunze. But Bo Nix is the very next one for me.
What are you willing to add to Rome Odunze to get Malik Neighbors?
I don't want to say draft picks yet because I want to see what the next round is. Right now, I'd add like a mid-second, but I want to see how those picks go tomorrow.
So you'd easily add a 25-second?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk vet winners so far.
Vet.
I mean, Daniel Jones has to be. Daniel
Jones is huge. I actually don't think value-wise he's going up a lot, but if you have Daniel Jones on your roster right now, you're extremely happy.
You have that glimmer of hope.
Yeah, like he can start for you, where before you were like, well, he might not start for me all year. Let's see, another big one. I need to see who everyone's drafted real quick. Let me click around real quick.
I mean, you have to believe, at least up to this point, Josh Palmer and Quentin Johnston.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Quentin. And I was high on Quentin Johnston to begin with, and I'm still high on him. I just never believed that the Chargers were going to go wide receiver early. Just, it's not how Harbaugh builds. Okay, hold on. Draft. It's been so long, I forget where everyone's been drafted now.
I know. It's a small player. Well, not small, but it's a low value player. But I saw the comment in the chat earlier, and I agree. If you're in 2 PPR leagues, if you're in start 2 tight end leagues, Tyler Conklin lives to fight another day.
Right,
you knew where I think you knew where I was going with that right away.
I did as soon as you said. Kyler, I think we knew Marvin was going there, but now that Marvin is actually there, that's huge for him. I'm going to say this right now. It doesn't touch my Trey McBride value at all. He's tight end 2 still. I don't care that Marvin Harrison's there. If anything, they're just going to score more points now because they're both going to be on the field together.
Yeah, if I can get any type of discount on Trey McBride. So right now on Dynasty Daddy overall ADP, Trey McBride is 36th overall. That does not incorporate any type of tight end premium. And then Fantasy Calc Live overall is 49th overall. Again, doesn't incorporate tight end premium. If that dips at all in either, I'm going to be looking to acquire Trey McBride. Did something happen?
No, I just thought of someone on the Jets besides Conklin. I think it actually helps out Garrett Wilson quite a bit. There isn't a big target monster coming in.
100%.
And so, yes, his value is already high, but now, like we were talking about how Harrison has that wide receiver 1 upside. If Rodgers stays healthy, Garrett Wilson has that exact same upside.
I have to make another tier. Because I don't see a world where I think about like Tyreek, AJ Brown, Puka, Garrett Wilson, all over Odunze.
Brian Thomas Jr. Jags, I think.
Yes! Glorious!
We needed that.
I thought there were medical issues. Watch, he's going to, like, he had to get his whole body amputated.
He is now another person.
He's just a floating head.
He's the same size as Christian Kirk. That's actually really good, though.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And the good news is, like, we know there's other playmakers in that offense, but we've seen what Trevor Lawrence can do with someone like Calvin Ridley, right? Well, I've been the most. What? This has been. Where's the bad
Come
button
on.
when you need one, Nicholas?
Nick, I thought we could count on you, Nick.
But no, I know Calvin Ridley kind of died off towards the end of last season, but I think that was more of a Calvin Ridley thing. I think Brian Thomas Jr. is actually in a really good spot there. That's, we're going to see how the rest of this first round goes, but that's a good 110 right there.
So the player that we thought they could have taken at 17,
traded back.
Trade back. You should see on my paper, as the night has gone on, my handwriting. Like at this point, it's just like hieroglyphic, just like.
Mine's really pretty. I have like my rookie sheet. I hid the grid lines, so you don't even see the grid lines on it, so it's all pretty.
Chris,
It's
right.
Yeah, Gabe Davis.
It's all, but that, to be fair, Gabe Davis lives in shambles. It is always a good time to buy Christian Kirk. And now and Evan Ingram, 1,000% agree. If I can't, you can't like comments on YouTube, but if I could like it right now in the chat. Okay, Nick just redeemed himself. Hanging out with y'all has been the highlight, way better than these results. You know what?
We'll take it.
I'll take it. Dan is not going to come out of nowhere and ban you. And I hope Dan's having a great night. His son's getting into everything, and he's watching the draft with his son.
Like I talked about earlier, I traded some 110s I got some 110s for my Drake Londons. Now I get Bo Nix or at worst Brian Thomas Jr. I don't hate it, to be honest.
I mean, I prefer Drake London.
If you're on a rebuilding team, in leagues
Drake
that
London is 22 years old.
I wasn't done talking.
Okay.
In leagues to where there's not a lot of trades. One of them is the GOATS League. There's just not a whole bunch of trades going on. I have the worst team in the league on purpose. I'll take Bo Nix over Drake London in that kind of a build because I don't want points because I have 4 25 firsts in that league.
You haven't provided this detail to anybody that's not in the league, but that's a 14-team league too, right?
It is, yeah.
All right, so you
and
give
the other league was 16-team.
Give yourself a little cushion, but I'm still going to take Drake London, even at the old age.
We'll see.
Would you say?
We'll see with your tiers. We'll just wait and see.
Even at the old age of 22, I will take Drake London.
Now, what if Michael Penix is throwing him the ball? Then what, John?
I don't know. Oh, man. Okay, so Brian Thomas gives us some life. So what is that? 4 wide receivers.
Yep, 4. We might get to 6. Might get to 6. Because we still don't have...
So we got Cardinals,
Buffalo,
Giants. I had Falcons,
I see what
Saints,
you're doing.
Colts, Jaguars. I didn't have Bears on my list actually. Okay.
Cowboys. I need them to draft a wide receiver so I could give Dan crap about it for the next 6 months. It's really all that I need in my life.
I'm still not convinced that the Cowboys don't throw a curveball and take Jonathan Brooks. Like, when they probably don't need to. I'm just saying.
All right, have a quick minute. I'm going to be right back.
Okay. I haven't peed in like 3 days.
Good for you.
So, tears. Could be either. Worthy to Dallas. Oh, that would be pretty fun. I see the comment. Sean Khan's getting the neck brace after the AEW. Who was it? The Young Bucks? They took him out. That was Jack Perry. I saw the highlight there. Yeah, it was pretty dangerous. People that are not into wrestling at all, I'm sure they're like, shut the heck up. So Brian Thomas gives a little life here to the back half. First fantasy relevant pick since Brock Bowers went 13. Oh, Michael Mayer, big loser. I gotta drop him down. If you're in the chat, Dalton Schultz, let's go. Luke Musgrave or Michael Mayer. Kate Otten or Michael Mayer. Pat Fryermuth or Michael Mayer. I think I know the answer for most of these, but just throwing it out there. Oh, y'all like Worthy more than Mitchell. I was saying this on a guest spot last week. Like this draft class, especially for wide receivers, I think with all the different profiles and whether it's film or an analytics perspective, there are so many different profiles and like there's something for everybody. And I truly believe like you can like Worthy, you can like Adonai Mitchell, you could like both of them for different reasons. If you're looking at it analytically, I think it's easy to sit there and say Worthy over Mitchell. I think they both can be very exciting. Mitchell is going to be, he had one of the highest ADOTs of all the wide receivers coming out, one of the lowest yards after catch, but also one of the highest quarterback ratings when targeted. And that's coming from a quarterback that many people are down on at this point in time in years. So, I think both could be very good. I like Xavier Worthy's skill set and his analytical profile a little bit more.
Cowboys are trading down from number 24 overall. Doesn't say with who, though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, are you working the phones for the Cowboys? Is that where you had to go really quick?
I don't know how Scott Hansen does it. It hasn't been that long. Has it been, 10 hours he has to sit there?
No, it's 7 hours of commercial free football.
Right. 7 hours.
All right, we're half that, 3.5 hours in. I asked the question to the Discord, to the chat here. Musgrave, Mayer, Fryermuth, Otten. Rank them for me.
Okay, Lord. We're going Fitzy. Always Fitzy. You said Musgrave, right? Musgrave.
Wait. Who's Fitzy?
Fitzpat. The
Fryermuth?
Yeah, that one.
What? Have you even had any alcohol?
Yeah, it's empty. Yeah. Yeah. So how do I do that? Huh.
Lions are on the clock. They traded with the Lions. The crowd goes wild.
Hold on. I need to see. Don't tell me who yet. I got to look at the positions real quick. Don't say anything. I think they're going up for a cornerback here. Yeah.
And I agree, Nick. I think it is a very good replacement for Brandon Cooks. Anyway, so Musgrave, Muth, Mayer, Otten. Who do you like?
Yeah. Muth, Musgrave, Otten, Meyer.
Yeah.
Meyer's pretty much an F, honestly. He's okay to have on your roster, but that's about the best you could say about Mayer at this point.
We talk about winners as vets, and we talked about Daniel Jones. Michael Mayer
he took the biggest hit of pretty much anyone. So
yeah, like he got fucking cratered. This isn't on the podcast feed, so I can say that. Okay. I mean, even though
Love-
I've hit like 50 F-bombs, like, you know what? I want to apologize. Oh, man. Love this version of All In from the boys. Well, maybe it is because they do want Jonathan Brooks and they think they can get him at 29. Terrian Arnold.
Yeah, that's who I thought it would be. Yeah.
So the Cowboys.
That's good. That's a great pick.
And the Lions switch. And
Well, Lions gave up their third to do that.
really?
Yep.
Do you think the Lions thought the Packers might have taken him?
Probably. I mean, the Lions are the teams to where, like, if they believe in a player, they're just going to go get him, as we obviously saw last
We saw
year,
with
right?
Jameer Gibbs, yeah.
Yeah. So they probably just say, hey, this guy's our high, and they're just going to trade up with him. No, that's good.
All right. So we now have the Packers, the Buccaneers, the Cardinals, the Bills, Cowboys, Ravens, 49ers, Chiefs. All right. So with my fantasy glasses on.
Yes, sir.
Nick says hot take, Mayer will outscore Bowers. Okay.
Spicy.
Spicy. That's a spicy take.
Yeah, I don't think the Packers go. Don't think the Packers go wide receiver or anything that matters. But the next 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much everybody besides the 49ers can go wide receiver from here on out.
Well, I think it would be interesting if the 49ers take a wide receiver.
Yeah, and it tells you what's going to happen tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, you could look at the narrative and talk
like
yourself.
When the Lions drafted Jameer Gibbs, and then 12 hours later, DeAndre Swift was shipped off to the Eagles.
Yep. Yeah, could be it. Could be it. Michael Mayer. Oh my goodness. Like I love Michael Mayer, man. All right. Michael Mayer. Chig, Isaiah Likely, Tucker Kraft.
Hold on.
Write this down.
Mayer, Chig, who else?
Tucker Kraft and Isaiah Likely.
Oh, God. Do I have to roster these people?
Yes.
Is this more of a hypothetical? This is going to be on someone else's team, so I don't need to worry about it.
No. You got to pick the order that you would want to have them rostered.
Chig, Likely, Kraft, Mayer.
So we're going down.
Yeah, I don't
like it's
Mayer might even end up being the starter for a couple weeks this year, right? But he's just a guy at this point. He's just is what it is, sadly.
It's heartbreaking.
A little bit. If you've been
so
for
I mean, I was high on him coming out.
Yep.
Thought he lacked a little bit of the athletic profile, but I liked a lot of the things analytically speaking. But this certainly does not give me the confidence in him that you would hope. Cole Kmet, Pat Freiermuth, or Kate Otten?
Hold on. People are texting me about the Lions pick. Sorry. Go ahead again.
Wait, you have friends?
I know.
You
It's weird. I'm sorry. That's my fault. My bad.
What's a text message? I was Cole Kmet, Pat Freiermuth, Kate Otten.
Ooh. I'm still going to go with Pat. I don't know why. I just have hope. I know like Russell Wilson doesn't throw to tight ends, but maybe Justin Fields is the actual starter there. So I'll go him, then Komet, then Otten. But I think it's a toss-up. I honestly believe if you are going into the season with either one of these guys as your tight end one, you either need to plan on not winning a lot of games or you need to try to trade for someone a little bit better.
God, you're always so pessimistic.
I'm not. Do you see any of those guys finishing top 10?
I mean, maybe not.
League winners is what we're saying here.
Oh man. Hunter Henry, he's still in green for me.
I like Hunter Henry, man.
Jawan Johnson, he's still
He's still hanging in there, right?
Yeah, he's in green.
Yeah.
Again, these are lower at like you're not.
Yeah.
Let's see. Packers took an offensive lineman. Hooray. Wahoo. Muth will finish top 10. Who else are they throwing to in Pittsburgh? Calvin Austin. Ever hear of him?
Come on now.
Ever hear of him? Let's see. I'm with Raven. I would take Met in that last group.
Would you? Yeah.
Komet and Fryermuth together. Like again, like things get shifted around here. We're moving around. We're moving around. Let's see. Komet, Fryermuth. So there's some tight ends there. Let's see. Any DJ Moore, any shift for you?
No, he's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't move him around at all. I mean, knowing more about that Keenan contract kind of helps out that whole situation a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I don't know why I had in my head. I didn't think he was on a 1-year deal there, but maybe that's how
I didn't think about that either. All right, and now we see that Nick Nemeth is a Bucks fan. I don't think do we have any Bucks fans in the Discord?
Not that I could think of off the top of my head.
It's always funny whenever you think of a team and you're like, oh, that's so-and-so's team. Yeah, I thought so too, Mitch.
No, I was agreeing with you. I'm trying to figure out who Green Bay is going to pick so we can find out who Tampa Bay is going to pick.
I already said Green Bay picked a lineman.
Oh, you did?
You don't listen to a word I say.
The best part about this is me and the wife will have conversations and I'll get mad at her because she doesn't remember any conversation we have. I'm like, there's no point in talking if you don't listen to me.
I'm going to start saying that to you. There is no point in talking. That we are just going to have an hour-long podcast where we just sit here like this.
Should we try that? Let's see how long you can last for, John.
It's over. My wife asks me the same question sometimes. Let's see how long.
A little bit.
And I always say it's over.
I'm pretty surprised Buffalo hasn't had to try to trade up yet. That one's kind of shocking to me. Cowboys trading back isn't very shocking. But Chiefs are just sitting there, man. Maybe they'll go running back.
All right.
Repeat
so guys,
Clyde Edwards-Helaire pick.
I know. So guys that could go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, essentially it's down to wide receivers here.
Worthy and AD Mitchell are the two. Troy Franklin, I guess.
I think Troy Franklin is a top 40, 45 pick, but not first round. I could see like I could see just one of these teams here at the very end taking Lad McConkey. Like I don't think they should.
Yeah.
I don't think they should, but I think he's the one that could go.
Guess who's the number one on ESPN as far as wide receivers?
Wait, ask that again.
The best available wide receiver right now.
Just the way you asked it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Roman Wilson.
Xavier Leggett.
Okay. See, I knew it was going to.
That would make sense too, right? I mean, the NFL likes that body type.
He had a great season. If Worthy makes it to Kansas City, Buccaneers took an offensive lineman. Mitch, I repeat for you, the Buccaneers took an offensive lineman. In about 2 minutes.
So who's on the clock now?
In about 2 minutes, Mitch is going to say, I wish we knew who the Buccaneers picked.
It would help out quite a bit.
It was Graham Barton.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm thinking I can make it 6 more picks, go pee, and then we do the mock on the other.
Okay. You're going to make it that long? Good for you.
So I'm going to take care of one stream, and then we'll jump to the other stream.
With a stream in the middle.
They just announced the Green Bay pick. Well,
this always happens at the very end. Twitter gets so far ahead.
Yeah. How does like how's it getting leaked? Like, or is
well, I don't think it's
the stream is that far.
Yes, I think that's it.
But does nobody have like actual live television anymore? Like what
Dan does. We could call Dan and ask who was picked by the Chiefs.
I thought it was just me with my Hulu Live.
No, it's pretty much anything. I guess satellite is fastest if you have satellite.
Did I just sound really, really old?
You are like, really old.
Back in my day when I had cable.
Live.
See, Rem, I'm on live cable.
Instead of delayed cable.
That's Hulu Live. Hulu, 30-second delay, if I'm lucky.
Not to change it, but anyone out there, if you haven't seen Shogun, the first season is over. Really, the show is over at this point. Best show ever. So good.
I have not watched it. I've heard really good things. Yeah. And the one woman was on GMA. We're a big GMA family. I've talked about before.
Yeah.
But she was on GMA and Michael Strahan was talking to her. And,
yep. Yeah. Great show. Great show.
Yeah. I'm laughing at Wes's comment. People at the draft have phones.
I mean,
what is this? What type of technology do you have?
Shogun, by far.
I have never seen either.
Really? Have you seen any of the Yellowstones from like 1883?
No. Well, so here's the thing. Like, how old are your kids?
12 and 7.
Yeah, we're at
8.
4 and
yeah. So you don't have time to watch shows yet.
No, and like they'll both like kind of stay up a little bit later. Like Finn will go to bed at like 8:30. Johnny, like he'll stay up till like 10 sometimes.
Wow.
And even if they are asleep, like we're beat. And and Mara's pregnant again.
Yep. Yep.
So like she's really exhausted. And so I'm like, okay, I'll throw Seinfeld on in The Office. Like we don't start new shows. So,
I get it. I get it, man.
Last movie we saw, Johnny was a newborn. What did we see? Was it the newest Jurassic Park movie at that time? Might have been that. Anyway, I don't. We should do a pop culture podcast. I think people would really like to hear me talk about
I think
The Office for an hour. See,
people over 40 would love that.
You and I could never do that because, like, we don't watch any of the same stuff.
No, you watch like the old people things, and What I've noticed is you like the old popular shows like The Office, Seinfeld, all that, right? But you don't watch any of the new popular stuff like Yellowstone, Game of Thrones, Shogun. Never seen any of them.
Oh, Bluey's top notch. The
Oh,
movie,
Bluey is
the
awesome.
Dynasty Theory. We've never seen the Minions.
I mean, it's good.
Wes
Roma
says,
Dunze will wear number 15 for the Bears. Big news.
oh, I think I have to knock him down a tier for that.
At least it's not 88. Like if it was an 88, he definitely goes down.
That's
15's a little better.
88, Michael Irvin.
88 just looks slow.
Yeah, Bluey. Do the kids still say slaps like when something's good, like it slaps?
I don't believe so, to be honest.
Is that popular?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Well, if it is, Bluey slaps. Okay. The Cardinals took a defensive lineman at pick 27.
That sucks.
Darius Robinson. Oh man.
Out of Missouri.
Mizzou. That's Greg and JT. They like Missouri, right?
Probably.
I think. Cole says, I know the question is going to come up about weapons. We look at offensive linemen as weapons. Jim Harbaugh.
That's awesome. That's really good.
Oh man, Caillou is taking a beating in the chat. I like the song. It's Caillou.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Man, I'm indifferent on Caillou though. Anyway, people that don't have children right now are like, what the frick are these dudes talking about?
I thought this is for the NFL draft.
Grown adults at 11 p.m.
So we have 5 picks left.
2 wide receivers, and that gets us to 6.
I don't know if we get 2, man.
We get 2. Can we get a bet going?
Are the Ravens going to take like another wide receiver for the 10th year in a row?
Adonai Mitchell. I'm
Dude,
telling
if that happens,
you,
I'm going to laugh so hard.
The diabetes duo.
Cowboys. I could see it. I could see some stuff happening with the Cowboys.
I'm telling you, shocker. Cowboys take Jonathan Brooks.
Xavier Worthy. It would kind of fit their team, to be honest.
Oh, well, the Brandon Cook substitute, I think that's a good one. Wait, Nick saying why JBY? That could have been about any comment I have said in the last half hour.
That was delayed. That was from 6:00 today.
That could have been about anything. I mean, I need to please elaborate there because that really could be about anything. All right. Tail end here of the first round. We said winners: Daniel Jones, losers: Kmet, Mayer, Jacoby.
So do you think when all these teams make the pick, when they go to the room and everyone's like clapping and everything, do you think they practice this beforehand? Is it like hey, we want everyone standing up, back straight, clapping? Because I haven't tried that during a dynasty startup before, but I think I'm going to do that. Next time I take like Jared Goff at the 312, I'm going to stand up and just start clapping for a while.
I think that's what you got to do. What if somebody drafted a player and like they showed the war room and they were just all like,
yeah, well, that kind of sucks.
Like, I guess we'll take this guy.
Well, that's all we got now.
Whatever. Loving the Brian Thomas pick.
Mm-hmm.
With the Vikings going JJ McCarthy, like you have to see that as an uptick for the receivers, right? Like in terms of obviously Jefferson, Addison, Hawk when he comes back. compared to what you would expect with Sam Darnold, correct?
I like Darnold, man. But yes. I still have hope for Darnold. Like when he's had games. Remember when he first got traded to the Panthers, like his first month? He was
rushing.
Yeah, he was scoring like 28 points a game, and it was amazing.
Yeah, that was very strange with the way he was providing you the rushing upside. Now, let's say Drake May would have gone to Minnesota.
Oh,
how would that have impacted not the quarterbacks?
Have May like as the 103, but like a full tier above the 104 kind of thing.
No, I'm not talking about it from a May or JJ McCarthy perspective. I'm talking about it with the weapons that are in Minnesota.
Next to Kyler Murray.
No, the weapons in Minnesota. Do you hear
Why would I change anybody? They're all going to be fine.
But would they be better or worse with Drake May
than JJ McCarthy?
Yes. What are we talking
about?
Well,
I want to make sure you weren't talking about Darnold. You just talked about Darnold a second ago.
No. JJ McCarthy. He is now going to be the quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings. If they would have taken Drake May, how would that have impacted the weapons?
They'd be fine. I mean, I think Drake May's a little bit better, so sure they get a little bit more the game, but it's not enough for me to change their values at all based off of it.
Okay. That's
wow. I can't wait till the after show.
I mean, like, I swear sometimes I'm speaking a language that you don't understand.
You have to. My ADD goes off sometimes to where I will be looking at you, but I'm not hearing one word that's going in my ear. Oh, Bills traded 28. Oh no!
Wait, where'd you see that? Where?
Jonathan just said in the chat.
How did I see this? How's he ahead of me?
It's your internet.
I mean, I might be fuzzy, but I'm here. No glitches. I see cows in the chat. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on that yet, but I'm not saying it's not true. Just saying I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, Holler, where are we seeing this? We need some information. Sleeper.
Oh, well, we can't trust them.
Where do they get it from? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Kirk Cousins' agent, Mike McCartney, on the Falcons selecting Penix. Yes, it was a big disgrace. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That's the first we heard. It never came up in any conversation. There are 2,500,000 fans in Detroit tonight. I got 2,500,000 texts tonight. It's awesome.
But like, let's say the Chiefs are on the clock.
That's where the did Buffalo trade with them? They did.
Yes.
Yeah. It's weird that Buffalo would trade with the Chiefs, right? Doesn't that just seem...
It feels weird.
Yeah.
But it might be a trade that is worthy of making. I'm just saying. So let me do my little arrow from Buffalo to Kansas City. All right. I'm just saying, if the Ravens take Adonai Mitchell,
that would be funny. Yeah.
He's going to rise up my draft board just because of this narrative.
Remember the last time the Bills traded down with the Chiefs? Yep, I do.
So the Bills and Chiefs, they swapped 32 and 28. The Bills pick up over a full round from 133. Xavier Murphy!
No. Yes. Really?
Oh. That's what we're talking about. Okay.
That 110 now is glorious. Really the whole first round, because this gets us to Got to update my sheet. Hey, remember when I picked Xavier Worthy and then you and Dan were like, that is a horrible draft pick?
I
I
don't
remember
think I
those
said it
days.
was horrible.
You said
I
it was
don't
the one that
think.
you would change.
Yes, because I thought he was going to. I said I thought he was going to slip in the NFL draft. He in fact did not, and because of that, I love it.
I love Worthy now.
Love it.
I'm just glad I had him. I think I drafted him at the 109 in that draft. I like that there. That's good. It makes this other tier really interesting, right? So, not to get off. So, Xavier Worthy going there. Look, I liked Rashee Rice, but I like him, right? I don't think he's a dominant number one to where I think Worthy could come in and get his just fine.
But see, I think they both can coexist.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think like one is blocking the other one. So I think you get into this really cool tier to where we always talked about the 108 was kind of a cutoff in this draft. But now you have the 109, 110, 111 to where you have Brian Thomas went to a great spot. Bo Nix looks like he went to a great spot with a good head coach. Now you have Xavier Worthy getting the GOAT spot. That is awesome.
I don't think it affects Rashee Rice, but honestly, I will have those two tiered together right now. But it's more of a reflection on Xavier Worthy bumping up a tier for me, just because the value that I had him at pre-draft was based on him actually slipping out of the first round.
Yeah. Yep.
And now not only does he go in the first round, he gets a premier landing spot when Rashee Rice is most likely going to miss some time. And the only other real weapon you have outside of Isaiah Pacheco out of the backfield is Travis Kelce, who is 34 years old and absolutely head over heels in love.
Facts.
For more pop news, tune in.
So we could do that
Theory.
too. Do a pop news one. I like that.
We could be on like E, like entertainment E.
Oh, they would hire us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who wants to tune in to watch these two very average to below average looking dudes?
Really, like Remdog's bringing up in the chat, right? So they have Rice, Hollywood, Worthy with Kelce over the middle now.
It's fantastic.
It's such an the Chiefs are pretty much doing what the Dolphins did, except for they're paying like a third of the price for their wide receivers than what the Dolphins are doing.
it is beautiful, and you have the best quarterback of all time in Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, without a doubt.
Yeah,
that offense is crazy.
Why did the Bills do, like, you know what's gonna be funny? Whenever the Bills and the Chiefs play each other in the playoffs, and Xavier Worthy
goes off for
like 5 catches, 175 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Mm-hmm. If that happens, you better believe I'm making a clip of that.
Yep.
Because God knows any of my predictions throughout this entire night have not come to fruition. So I deserve one.
Oh, it's such a good pick, though. Like 4 dynasty, 4 rookie drafts. Beautiful. So here's something for you, John. Is there a chance that a running back gets in the first round for you? As of right now, the answer is no for me. Like, even if the Cowboys draft one, maybe the 112, but right now I'm not taking a running back over the 111.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Okay, sorry. So I'll start over, okay? So running back, let's say where running back goes the Cowboys. You want Jonathan Brooks, let's say it's Jonathan Brooks, right? Is there any chance you take Jonathan Brooks over any player that's already been drafted at the 111? For me, it's a no for me. I'm taking Worthy at the 111. We'll see what happens at the 112.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay.
I'm the comment in the chat, there are multiple people saying Worthy jumps Brock for them. Is Is that in 2 PPR for tight ends? Is that in
a non-tight end league?
No. Like I'm asking a serious question. Is it in 2
I know.
PPR? Is it in a start 2 tight end league? Is it 1.5 PPR? I would like some additional context on that take because it's not just one person saying it, it's multiple people. And the Dallas Cowboys took an offensive lineman.
That's because they couldn't get Worthy. It's the only reason why that happened.
I can't believe the Bills made that trade.
I don't get it either. Patrick Mahomes. He has the emoji with the smiling sunglasses. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we haven't seen who Buffalo drafts yet. Josh Allen's the 102, right? In startups, in dynasty, he's the 102, right? How much ahead is Mahomes over Josh Allen now?
I still have them tiered together. I just
Who's Josh Allen gonna throw to, man?
But even last year, I know Diggs was still presenting like that player on the field and that target.
Mm-hmm.
Like Josh Allen was still scoring premium fantasy points on a weekly basis.
But now Mahomes has Hollywood.
Trust me,
Worthy.
I know. He's got Rice, he's got Kelsey, he's got Worthy. I know.
All right, just make sure you do.
I know.
Wasn't sure.
All right. So what are we at? 5 receivers, right? We're at 5.
Yeah.
Do we get a 6?
I don't know. And I don't know who it would be.
Can you believe we got 6 quarterbacks in the top 12 picks?
No, I can't.
That true. And one of them isn't going to be even in possibly the first half of the second round. Like I know there's some comments that this draft hasn't been that exciting, but I've loved it so far.
Yeah, no,
I mean, to get 12 fantasy relevant players in the first round, like, it's exciting for me. It's the juices flowing. Does Worthy jump at Dunze?
No. No. Like, I love the landing spot, but I still don't think Xavier Worthy has even top 12 wide receiver potential, right? Maybe he can hit 12, right? But he's not close to ever having number 1 overall, in my opinion.
And here's the thing too with the Chiefs that we went through last year. It was a team that was more willing to run the ball, and they had a very strong defense.
Mm-hmm.
If we see that again in 2024, like, yeah, these players are still going to have their games, but we talk about it like teams adding weapons that already have weapons. And we talked about it with the Texans, with Diggs, Dell, Collins, Schultz. We talked about it with the Komet situation, then with Adunze and DJ Moore and Keenan Allen. And now we're seeing it with Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown, Travis Kelsey. Like, yes, it's a lot of mouths to feed, but if there's anybody that can do it, it's these Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams. I'm not saying Caleb Williams is Patrick Mahomes.
Wow. Let's clip that.
Patrick Mahomes, Caleb Williams, CJ Stroud, these guys that can support these weapons. But I agree with Mitch. I don't think top 12 wide receiver is in Xavier Worthy's realistic range of outcomes. And I love Xavier Worthy, but I can't have him there. But that's just my journey.
I'm pretty firm. I thought I was going to have a little hard time adjusting these. The one, you know what I do? I'm going to make a change.
And what is that change? Because I had to blow my nose.
I'm making the change. I'm dropping Brian Thomas down 1, putting Worthy up 1. Only because I'm not doing it because I think Worthy's that much better. I just think consensus is going to be Chiefs wide receiver over Jaguars wide receiver. Well, you didn't yell at me, so that's good.
Well, I was on mute still for a little bit. Uh No, I'm still Brian Thomas over Xavier Worthy. But again, this is not like because of the pre-draft expectations.
Yeah.
I had Brian Thomas in that 108, 109 tier.
Mm-hmm.
I had Xavier Worthy in the 110 tier. I moved Xavier Worthy up ahead of the guys that he was tiered with. So I'm still probably going to have him 110. But it's separation from the rest of that tier.
Right. So I had pre-draft, I had 109 Brian Thomas Jr., 110 Michael Penix, 111 Xavier Worthy. I mean, I still have the same guys there besides I switched Penix and Bo Nix, right? So, I mean, I have them all right around there still.
Oh.
The
Ravens took a cornerback. There goes our narrative.
I
was rooting for that.
They took the good cornerback. I can't remember his name right now, but
Nate Wiggins.
Yeah. Huh.
Like, obviously, a lot could happen at pick 32 for the Buffalo Bills, but we got to look at Dalton Kincaid as a potential huge winner here in the first round.
Oh, I completely agree. Yep.
Let's see, just catching up with some of the comments here.
I was just doing the same thing. So we're on the 49ers now, right?
Yep. 2 picks left. 2 picks left. Again, what the 49ers do here. I mean, there were reports that they also were getting trade offers involving Deebo Samuel. That doesn't mean they were shopping him, but oh boy, what a night. What a night. And then tomorrow we're jumping on an hour early, starting at 6, because there are going to be a lot like you know how I am. I'm going to be sitting here.
Wait, I thought the draft started at 6 p.m. tomorrow, your time.
No.
Oh, Lord.
So we're doing an hour beforehand. Listen. It's happening. You already agreed to it.
I did.
It is legally binding. Okay. All right. When it comes to Dynasty Fantasy Football, it's legally binding. So we have an hour before the draft starts, but with how crazy I am going to sit there all day tomorrow when I'm in the zoo on my son's field trip. We're going to be looking at the lions and tigers and bears, and all I'm going to be thinking about is Bears, Roma Dunze. Where should I have them?
Well done on that one. That was a good job.
I really connected the dots there.
That was good.
Oh boy, but a lot to talk about. Not much of a change, obviously, looking across. Yes, they are shopping Brandon Ayuk. Yes, they are. Allegedly.
Could be.
We'll see if that deal with the Patriots does, in fact, get done. I'll be looking at some quarterbacks and things to talk about for tomorrow. A lot, like the wide receivers there's some shifts. Tight ends, there's some guys that really moved again. Komet and Mayer for me. Kincaid a winner, but I couldn't. Well, let's see what happens at 32.
So far. Yeah.
Let's see what happens at 32.
So
Hawkinson. How many games do we think Hawkinson misses?
It's hard because he had it pretty late in the season, and it was his ACL and his MCL. I could see it because he's not going to be able to be back for training camp. I would say October, November, probably.
5, 6, 7 games.
I think so. Yeah,
maybe
halfway through the season.
I see Bill just jumped in the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying the draft. I know you're out there in Detroit. I think he's in the amphitheater tomorrow. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh boy. All right. Do you have any inside scoop for us there in Detroit?
Do you have a cell phone while you're
Do you have a cell phone? We have the boots on the ground and we have no inside information here. This is very upsetting. All right. So I'm still baffled at the Michael Penix pick. Like,
doesn't make any sense, man.
Like, did they not think, like, do you think they tried to trade down and just couldn't? Or
knowing them, no, if they're just willing to take him there, they're like, no, we need our guy. What if someone else drafts him? Then we don't have our backup quarterback.
like, I just feel like the opportunity cost was so high for them. Like, seeing, like, this is one of the situations when you look back on it, in a few years and you're like, how did this draft play out the way it did? Like, Michael Penix before Rome Odunze could just look crazy.
Yep. That's how people get fired, man.
And then what are the Raiders like? I guess they're just riding with
Gardner.
Aiden O'Connell or Gardner.
It's Gardner. Yep. Until they draft Spencer Rattler tomorrow. And then
I mean,
and then who knows?
It's a little three-way battle.
Yep.
Nick says, who would you rather have seen Atlanta draft?
Like,
I'd have to,
for me or for actual football? Actual football. I mean, Latu would have been a much better pick. Murphy would have been a better pick. Dallas Turner would have been a better pick. Pretty much anyone on defense would have been a better pick.
all right, so that's actual football.
Yeah.
For fantasy. Anybody else? But again, it's a pick that is good for Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson, Darnell Mooney. Like,
Rondell Moore.
Stop bringing up Rondell Moore. That is
not going to happen.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
How close are we?
The 49ers have taken defensive back Cooper DeJean, 31st pick.
He's really good. I'm kind of surprised that the Ravens didn't take him, to be honest. Okay, last pick.
Is he the only white cornerback in the NFL at this point? That's wild.
A little bit.
All right. Final pick. Cooper DeJean. 49ers are busting the mustard out. Little Dijon mustard. I know it's spelled differently, but let me have this one. Let's see. Nick says maybe Atlanta execs play fantasy and draft for value like us. Draft for value, trade for need.
I get it. That's fair. Maybe they.
Wait, do you think GMs ever like? Do you think they're on the phone right now? Like, all right, what would you send us for Penix? It's like, dude, maybe. You just drafted him. No, but what would you give us?
Maybe. Hold on, wait. Hear me out on this. Let's say the Saints were on the phone with them, right? They're like, hey, we're running out of time here. Why don't you draft Penix for us? And then we'll keep working on this trade afterwards. And the Falcons draft Penix, and then the Saints are like, yeah, never mind. Hang up the phone.
Wait.
What?
There are mixed reports here.
Uh-oh.
2 accounts. Nope.
Pearsall.
49ers have taken Ricky Pearsall.
Holy shit.
That is...
I haven't swore yet, but that one deserved it.
Oh, so JPA football got duped with the Cooper DeJean pick. It is Ricky Pearsall, first round San Francisco 49ers. Do you think they announced the Brandon Ayuk trade now or
Or in the
tomorrow?
morning.
Holler. We did it. Holler. Ricky Parasol guy. Let's do it. Now I have to scratch off Cooper. I can't believe.
Wait, you've written all these down?
Yeah.
You know, ESPN has a tab for that, right?
I wanted to write it down though.
Oh, okay. Oh,
no,
that makes even like the. Hey, look, AD Mitchell didn't make it. Probably. Huh? How about that?
All right, so Pretty Ricky.
Buffalo's like, well, who do we have left?
So I had Ricky in the 204 to 211 tier.
So that's 6 wide receivers.
What did I say?
You said
I was
6.
like this JP.
You were actually right on everything, but then like you hedged halfway through and said 3 quarterbacks. Then we went back up to the 6. So that's good.
Man, wow, fake reporting here. Who, if you can't trust JPA football, who can you trust in this world?
Definitely not a JBG.
Yeah, I'm looking at like Sleeper thought I was Dijon Mustard too. Like, I mean, at least I can use the Dijon Mustard joke again tomorrow. Right?
Bills are trading back again and out of the first round.
The Panthers. Donnie Mitchell. You have Deontay. You have Thielen. You got Mingo, who, whatever. I think you wrap tonight up with the Donnie Mitchell.
I bet they take
Dijon Mustard.
Maybe.
Who do you
I don't know. There's like a really good defensive tackle in Newton, but that doesn't sound fun.
No.
And you don't really trade up for defensive tackles. So it might be a wide receiver.
I see Bill saying maybe Ladd.
Hey, we need confirmation on these things. We've had,
No, I think he's just saying that.
I know. I was just kidding, John. Calm down.
I don't joke when it comes to night 1 of the NFL draft. Buffalo is that dynasty manager that's like, all right, I'll trade back. Just give me a bump later.
That's right. They're tanking for 2026.
I mean, they got a 60 spot bump though later.
That's good. Yeah.
Man, Ricky Parasol. Woo. Did we get 7?
Would be 7. I know you're counting too, right? It was 7, right?
No, we're at 6 right now.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just joking.
Dude, I don't fucking joke. If you tell me,
sadly, I do.
If you tell me to calm down.
Oh, the Panthers are taking South Carolina wide receiver Xavier Legette.
Oh my! Love that.
Albert Breer, so that one's pretty good.
I love that because he's going to be bumped up rookie draft just because of the first round draft capital. Avoid him. Avoid.
Same thing with Pearsall.
No.
You get a little temperamental when it gets late.
No, I just don't need somebody sitting there saying calm down or I'm yeah, I'm easy breezy.
That's exactly how I describe you to people.
I am cool like the other side of the pillow. All right. So Xavier goes.
Oh, I have a take. We'll see.
All right. Huge thank you to everybody. We hit like just over 230 folks watching live tonight, just before midnight here. But again, so many different streams and draft parties and get-togethers, and the fact that you guys want to hang out with us, beyond appreciative. Thank you very much. 32 picks in the book. We have 64 tomorrow, plus 5 third-round comp picks. Mitch, anything before we jump off, go to the other stream, and do the revised mock?
No, just want to say thank you, everybody. Like John said, it was a blast tonight. Tomorrow's going to be even better. This first round went amazing. I think the second and third round are going to be just as good because there's so much offensive talent still left that I'm super excited for it.
And this night was made even more enjoyable because of the active chat throughout the entire night. So thank you guys. Otherwise, it'd be me and Mitch talking about Bluey and Caillou, and God knows we don't want that. So we'll catch you guys in another stream, and hopefully you join us tomorrow night. Absolute blast. For Mitch Sorensen, Dan Lamagna, I'm John Bauer. We'll see you guys later.